thunder and rain. Hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care, 'cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer, we're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care, 'cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer, we're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care, 'cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer.
Our worthy cause that we're having here. To kick it off, it's an honor to be a part of this important initiative, bringing together service organizations, community groups, and caring individuals from across our region and beyond. Our friends and neighbors in Jamaica and Haiti have experienced tremendous hardship as a result of recent disasters. Today, we stand united, Rotary, Lions, and other NGOs in a shared commitment to bring comfort, relief, and renewed hope to those affected. This telethon demonstrates the strength that emerges when compassion meets collaboration. It reminds us that humanity is at its best when we work together, setting aside differences and focusing on the common good. Every contribution made today will help to rebuild homes, restore livelihoods, and renew faith in the power of community. Together, we can turn loss into resilience and despair into hope. Thank you for being a part of this collective effort to make a meaningful difference in the lives of those across the region, especially Jamaica and Haiti. At this time, I would like to invite my co-host to give some brief remarks as we commence this telethon. Zoe.
Hi, good afternoon, DG nominee. Javi, thank you so much. A pleasant good afternoon to each and every one of you. I am President Zoe Walker for the Rotary Club of Central Tortola. I just want to specifically highlight a number of the players that have been strategic in ensuring today's success. Thank you so much for that. The Rotary family of the BVI, which consists of the Rotary Club of Tortola, Rotary Club of Central Tortola, Rotary Club Sunrise of Road Town, and the Rotary Club of Road Town. In addition to that, we have the Lions family of the BVI Red Cross, the Seventh-day Adventist Group, the BVI Christian Council, the BVI Jamaican Association, and the Department of Disaster Management. Of course, we recognize the government of the Virgin Islands. There is quite a lot of work that has gone into ensuring today's success, and we're happy that you've joined us to ensure that success. Earlier, we heard in the background, as we have over 30-something persons gathered at the arbitration center, there was quite a hurrah of persons when the first call came in, making their donation. We're happy to hear that in Joss Van Dyke, already collections are happening. I just want to highlight for those of you that are anxious to give, recognizing the significance and even recognizing where the BVI was just in 2017. So our Caribbean brothers and sisters, not only do we sympathize, but we empathize with the current situation. We have a number of runners on the ground. So for the Virgin Gorda area in the Valley Sound, we have Lions Zone Chairwoman, Lori Jean Stevens. You can reach out to her. That's 441-0214. We're also going to share with you the numbers to call in for those of you that are anxious. We also have in Joss Van Dyke, that's going to be led by Lion Mary Telemac. She is actually situated at Gertrude's Beach Bar. So when you're sunning, give. That number is 544-2955. No amount is too small, and to be honest, no amount is too big. Earlier, we heard that 284 Media is coming on board to do some magnanimous things, and we're going to talk a bit about that. I am quite sure that the Honorable Past President Lorna Smith will be ecstatic to share that with us when she has an opportunity to speak. In Anegada, we have Lion Shirley Vanderpool, who's going to be at the Anegada Reef Hotel, and she can be reached at 368-9712. For those of you that are trying to utilize the ATH opportunity, the number is 541-6805. We ask you to give and to give generously. Now, we're going to be hearing from quite a bit of persons this afternoon, and in fact, we're going to extend our reach all the way into Jamaica, where we also speak to the district governor. Bill Aiken, who's also on the ground. Thank you. And just taking a look really quickly to remind persons, you know why we're here. Hurricane Melissa came and devastated the region, and we are here raising funds for Jamaica and Haiti. In Jamaica, at least 19 confirmed deaths so far, and that was based on the Jamaica Observer. In Haiti, there were at least 30 deaths and around 20 persons missing. In Haiti, there are more than 1,000 homes flooded with around 16,000 people in shelters. That was in one report from the Jamaican Observer. There continues to be major power outages, and I think this is a good opportunity as well to highlight the tremendous support that has already been sent to Jamaica through the BVI Electricity Corporation. But at this time, I really want to turn to the panel. Our panel of presidents, past president, and I'm going to allow them the opportunity to introduce themselves. I'm going to start with the right, past president, Honorable Lorna Smith, who obviously needs no introduction. This is not your first telethon either. So please.
Thank you very much, President Zoe. And you can drop the honorable. It's Rotary, and Rotary and politics don't go together. But indeed, this has not been my first, but I am always honored to help the less fortunate. I remember the first we did was many years ago. I think it was at the turn of the century. These mics, I'm sorry about that. I was saying that we've done several telethons of this nature. Haiti in 2010, St. Vincent after that, and the Bahamas in 2018. So telethons are what we do very well. Today we want to raise $100,000. $100,000. If we can raise more than that, so be it. But that is our goal. A lot of us have lived in Jamaica. I certainly have, so we know what it's like. In fact, when the hurricane was happening, I was in South America, and from what I saw, it was nothing to worry about because I was just looking at Kingston. And the hurricane rate in Kingston, which hit when people did Trelawney and so on. So those are the areas that those are the areas that we continue to focus on today. And it's going to be a fun day while we raise money. I shouldn't say a fun day. It's going to be an active day while we raise the money that we are setting out.
So unfortunately,
Oh, Mike, we having some problems with the microphone? It's going to be a day when we will do our best to raise as much money as we can. We will have an interesting day. We as our president and if you want to call her mistress of ceremonies says, we started out with Just Van Dyke contributing. I was on Anegada on Friday, and I know that they will be calling in. I'm sure that the Lions Club will tell us more about how they are going to contribute. But it was a day when we were installing Interact and Early Act clubs. And one of the things I encouraged them to do was to just put, or to raise whatever monies that they could raise, because every penny counts. So with all the challenges I'm having, I think I'm going to move off in a little bit, other than to say that we are expecting 284 Media to make a significant contribution. 284 Media is, of course, owned by one of our Rotarians, so we will hear more about that later. And one final thing I want to say is that this week we are celebrating the BVI Lit Fest. And we're celebrating the BVI Lit Fest. And I am pleased to see that JC from the Lit Fest is going to join us later on. She's a Jamaican herself, has come here from Kingston. I don't think that she was hit as hard as other people, but she is very cognizant of other persons who have been hit very hard, and she's going to do a poem for us later on. So I'm looking forward to today. I'm looking forward to us raising a lot more, President Zoe, than $100,000. But that is our goal.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. I fully concur, because one thing the BVI has done and continues to do, devastation through unfortunate devastation, is to continue to show up and show out. Now, the next speaker is
So my name is June Samuel. I'm the current president of the Rotary Club of Road Town, and I'm very happy to be here in this collaborative effort to raise funds towards relief and recovery in Jamaica and Haiti. As P.P. Lorna said, you know, for many of us, Jamaica holds a special place. I did a significant part of my university education in Jamaica, and as a matter of fact, I was there for Hurricane Gilbert. So, you know, sitting and looking and seeing the pictures of what's happening in Jamaica, it's very, you know, it's very difficult to think of what persons may be on the ground there may be going through. And as you said, Zoe, you know, given that we have had a similar experience here, so I think we not only sympathize, but we empathize. We feel it. A lot of us feel it. And, you know, I am just so honored to be a part of this effort. Mm-hmm. We know Rotary, along with our partners, we will make this happen today. So we want to encourage all persons, you're listening, and go outside, go to the neighbor next door. We want to raise $100,000 if you can get plus, right? The BVI, we are known for reaching out, standing up, and coming to the aid of those who need it. We've done it several times. You've heard P.P. Lorna speak about that. And we know that I personally have been having some feedback from, you know, some of the anguish on the ground. And we know that the money will be put to good use. We know that Rotary has a track record of transparently utilizing donations, so you can stand assured that your donation would be put to good use. So I want to hear the phones behind me ringing. We have, how many people behind there? We have a lot of persons, we have a lot of phones. Make the phones. We want to hear the phones ringing.
So in fact, I'm going to give out the numbers.
Yes.
I'm going to share the numbers. And then before we move on, the next thing I really would like to also hear from you, President June, is just talking about, just as you stated, you know, where you got your education. And likewise, we've had a number of students that were in Jamaica at the time Hurricane Melissa was en route. So I'd like to hear a bit about that, as well as a number of persons were experiencing a bit of post-traumatic stress right here on the ground. What can you, in your other hat, share that may facilitate or assist those persons? And while I'm allowing you to get your thoughts together, I just want to highlight the numbers, which are 443-5752. That's 443-5752. Those are the numbers to call. 345-2504. 345-2504. 345-2505. 345-2505. 345-2506. And it goes down to 27. So it's 345-2507. So those are some of the numbers to call. In addition to those numbers, we have 545-5718, 545-5718, 545-5905, that's 545-5905, as well as 543-2460, 543-2460. Those are the numbers to call for you to make your contribution. We encourage each and every one of you. We are right now here trying to see how best as possible we can collect over $100,000 to help our Caribbean brothers and sisters. So, President June, coming right back to you very quickly. We did discuss, and we were talking about students being on the ground in Jamaica. So tell us a bit about that.
Right. So we know that we were able to move our students out before the storm, the students who are currently there. But as a student, so I was at University of the West Indies. Hip, hip, yes, for those of you who are in here. So I did my medical school, early medical school years at Mona, the Mona campus in Jamaica. And so I'm very familiar with a number of the hospitals that were mentioned, are being mentioned as having suffered damage. Some of the areas in the west part of Jamaica where hospitals have been damaged, you know, we would have, some of us would have been involved in getting some of our training in those areas. So, and as I said earlier, you know, I was there for Hurricane Gilbert. So, you know, living in Jamaica, I tell people all the time, I grew up there because I left home very young to go to university. I was 16 when I left here. When I went to Jamaica, I was 19, and I grew up there. So Jamaica, for me, a lot of positive experiences, a lot of maturation happened there. You know, the Jamaicans are friendly, very friendly people. Once you have a Jamaican friend, you have a friend. They look out for you, you know. So for me, it's you know, particularly painful to know that, you know, what they may be going through. And you know, when Hurricane Melissa struck Jamaica, the hurricane was stronger than when Hurricane Irma struck here. And so you know that the experiences that people would have had on the ground are horrific experiences. You know, some of we've had some contact about providing psychosocial support for persons, because of course we know a part of what may happen or could happen out of this is persons will develop acute stress reactions, and of course have post-traumatic stress disorder resulting out of these experiences. So, you know, a lot of opportunity to provide support, and I'm sure that even after today, once we've completed the telethon, I'm sure there'll be many more opportunities for Rotary and our collaborative partners to provide support to Jamaica.
Thank you so much for that. And speaking of collaborative partners, I'll allow the next panelist to introduce herself, Lion Faith.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lion Faith Dawson. I am the current president of the Lions Club of Tortola. It is a pleasure for us to be here, especially as one of the initiators of the BVI Disaster Collaboration Group, which started in 2021. And we came together for relief efforts in relation to St. Vincent, Grenada, and now, unfortunately, it is Jamaica's turn. As it comes from a Lion perspective, whenever and wherever there is a disaster, Lions are typically one of the first organizations there to offer aid, along with other reputable organizations such as Rotary, Red Cross, etc. Over the past year, we have a disaster fund internationally from our Lions Club International Fund, and we have contributed worldwide more than $1.5 million in relation to any disaster effort. Specifically, as it relates to Jamaica, our LCIF has made a donation for that country, which will be disseminated and activated amongst our 27 clubs that we have on the island. More notably, our current Lion District Governor is Lion Judy King, who is also from Jamaica, so she's on the ground naturally. And coincidentally, between the dates of the 19th and the 21st of November, Lions within the region were to be descending upon Jamaica for our annual region meeting, which is now going to be repurposed almost as a relief mission. So the Lions Club of Tortola and the extended Lions family within the region and the district realizes that this is a dire need, that we would like to collaborate with others and do our own individual part in trying to offer help as we have received in the past. We are so grateful to be here, and we would like to implore the public to donate. You can visit JTV's website and social media platforms for a quick ease of reference of the phone numbers, and the persons behind of us are working steadily to accommodate your donations. So we thank you.
Wow, so we really appreciate the machinery that exists in Lions, which mimics that of Rotary. You've said quite a bit in terms of what expectations are coming from out of Lions on a global scale, or should I say even a regional to global scale. Kudos. So I'm going to move over because there's some other questions that I have for you, but I want to give President Faye, not to be confused with Lion Faith, an opportunity. So please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Faye Smith-Penn. I am the president of Rotary Sunrise of Rotown, and we are so delighted to be part of the NGO team that is here to provide support and relief for the persons that have been affected by Hurricane Melissa. We experienced Hurricane Irma and Maria a few years ago, about 7 years ago, so we know quite what some of the circumstances could be, but we are aware that it is much dire. And so we are all here as NGOs and the BVI community to support the residents of Jamaica. Each of us knows someone that lives, works, or that is from Jamaica, you know, next to us. So we know, we have been asking, how are your family? So this is us coming together to see how we can help on a global scale. And as part of all the NGOs, we thank everyone for coming together to support this awesome initiative. Please give generously.
You know, when you hear about BVI, you typically hear, especially where financial services is concerned, our regulatory framework. It is so robust. But what I'm hearing also from Rotary and the Lions is a robust framework as well that those of you listening that may have had concerns about whether or not the funds are going to go to where it needs to go can rest assured. I heard some LCIF, I hope I said it correctly, mentioned by Lion Faith earlier. And so you have a surety that any monies collected today will go to where it is most needed. I think even when I was looking at social media and even having conversations with some of my friends, because my best friend is a Jamaican, for a lot of them, the worst was not knowing. The lack of communication, being able to reach out. And so it kind of put a lot of persons in somewhat of a TV, especially the Jamaicans that lived here during Irma. And even some of them that are away, and then some Melissa barreling to the Caribbean. So there is quite a lot in the landscape right now that replicates that. We've seen the widespread devastation right now in Jamaica. And to your point, past President Lorna, not that we would have wanted it to happen anywhere else, but I think there is some level of comfort in knowing that at least the capital to some extent remained unscathed. So at least there can be some modicum of continuity. But as we've seen, a number of persons are still reporting the difficulties with getting food, the difficulties with even just getting things going. And we know how that was for us. So today is your opportunity to give big. I want to, DG, Juggy, but before I go to you, I just want to recognize once again some entities that have continued to make it possible even for us to have the live coverage. Recognizing, of course, JTV, Channel 55, Jahphix Television, 284 Media, that they're currently sharing the live, as well as ZCCR. CCTV Flow and Digital continue to facilitate the progress with us being able to share widespread. So you were going to say, President Faye?
Yes, in addition, CCT also donated phones as well for this initiative.
Pardon me?
And also CCT donated phones, so we'd like to thank them as well for this awesome collaboration.
CCT.
No, great. I thought all three did.
I thought you did,
I thought all three did.
All three, yes.
I did.
Yeah.
So, yes. So CCT.
Digicel.
Yes.
I'm glad, President Zoe, you mentioned the fact that Kingston stayed intact, largely, even though they were hit.
Right.
Because that way you can send things, you can send materials centrally through, I don't know what's going on.
Turn on the mic.
I'm turning it on and it's not staying on. You can send things, and you know that they can be distributed easily. So it's a very good thing that the capital stayed largely intact. But we know that with $100,000, as you said, it's going to go to the right persons, because it's going to be distributed between ourselves as Rotarians and Lions, and it will get to the persons who need it the most.
Right.
And I think it bears your repeating so that people can start to call in even now, because the earlier we can raise this money, the better. And we know that people want to contribute. We've been there, those countries. I remember the Jamaicans came and helped us with our electricity. So we were delighted to be able to help the Jamaicans by sending a team from the Electricity Corporation, as you said. So let us help by now making good, by making our contributions. Every penny counts. Don't say $5 is too small. Whatever it is that you can afford, please give it, please call in. We know the different sources to which we can make the contributions. I myself have made a number of calls to persons in the financial services space, and I'm expecting them to call in today as well. But I'm expecting everybody to call in so that we should be able to raise this money in short order.
Oh, fantastic. Also, I want to mention that our district governor, who is out of Jamaica, should be calling, hopefully. What I will say, AG, as soon as he calls, let us know, and we will go right into his message, and another past president also. So once they call in, let them call in. Also, we do have 20 numbers. I count them. Zoe gave
20.
President Zoe gave them all here.
I gave some because they roll over.
Yep. If you need to repeat, I will repeat them a bit later. But we are asking everyone to call in. Now, what I can say as part of the conversation in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa, as district governor nominee, we do have a group that got together immediately. It's headed by, I think it's Michael Terry Long. I always get his name wrong. He's out of Jamaica, and there is a group of district governors and AGs through Rotary. Every morning we meet at 8 o'clock their time, 9 o'clock our time, and get an update as to what's going on. But the very first thing that happened in Jamaica was the fact that Rotary has a disaster fund that we release funds, and they were able to buy whatever they need out of Jamaica on the eastern side, Kingston, and go east, because they weren't as hard hit. So money was essential at that time, and not clothes and bed and roof and so forth, but actual money so you can buy food and water. And of course you have Caymans, Bahamas, Florida nearby. So they were able to also go into Jamaica immediately and start cleaning up and reaching people. One of the biggest thing that they had, difficulty I should say they had, was reaching people, especially on the western side of Jamaica, Mobe. I like that word. Mobe, go back to Black River and so forth. They had difficulty getting through, but they eventually did, because it is painstakingly slow, especially when you're not sure what is under the rubble and the mud and so forth. So, but they're getting there, like everyone is saying here. We've been there, so we know how hard it is, and it's very, very difficult, especially emotionally. But they'll get there. But funds are important, and that's exactly what I'm trying to stress. Funds are important because there are goods in the area that they can actually buy. The roofs and so forth will come, but right now it's getting food to the parcels there. So I'm encouraging everyone to call in. You have the numbers. Call in and please donate.
Well,
I'm sorry to interrupt. What I'm seeing on my phone is that people are not hearing. And I'm asked whether Kelvin can help, or Kevin. People are hearing now?
okay.
Because this was 2 minutes ago. And so everybody's hearing?
Okay, excellent. Well,
Okay.
you know, even right here, we know these are quite challenging times for a lot of us. We've all felt the pinch, whether it's through rising costs, personal loss, or the weight of rebuilding. And you know, rebuilding takes quite a bit. But even in our own struggles, we remember what it feels like when others reach out to help us in our own time of need. And now is the time for us to extend that same hand to our Caribbean brothers and sisters in Jamaica and Haiti. So we ask you to give generously. And by generously, we mean what you can afford to give.
I'm sorry. I'm still hearing that people are not hearing. I'm just getting that. I probably need to tell them, President Zoe, where to tune in. But I'm hearing we can hardly hear anything.
So if
from two Rotarians and the consular, the honorary consul.
Okay.
People are not hearing.
So there seems to be some concerns in terms of persons being able to hear us audibly. We have a number of mediums. We have a number of mediums that can be utilized to tune in. Jahphix Television, ZCCR, and 284 Media has shared the platform. Okay, so we will continue to fix as we go and continue with the messaging. So, Lion Faith, I see you roaring in your chair. I think you mentioned some numbers. I think Rotary in District 7020 has about 27 clubs. Your numbers, about 27 clubs. Your numbers seem to also be in the high numbers. So in either which case, it seems as if when those funds are sent to Jamaica, it seems as if we're going to be able to hit the ground running. I also note that there have been a number of agencies that exist outside of the BVI that have also been sending some relief. And I want persons to realize that even with the BVI, with all the help that we got, we're still recovering from 2017. We're still recovering. So we want persons to understand that even though you hear other persons answering the call, that this is not an overnight fix. And the $100,000 that we are trying to raise today, I don't mean to sound insensitive, so I hope it's taken with the intent that it's sent. But the truth is that will be a drop in the bucket for what is really needed to really get Jamaica and Haiti the kind of assistance required. But we are one cog in the wheel, and we need the wheels to turn, which means that we need you to call. So, DG nominee Jaggi, you were going to give those numbers out again, please, because we have over 30 persons here donating their time to be able to assist and to make sure we have runners on the ground in Jos Van Dyke. For those of you that are interested in giving, we have Lion Marie Telemac at Gertrude's Beach Bar. You can go in person and give your donation, or you can call her. That's 544-2955. That's 544-2955. We also have Lions Zone Chairwoman, Lori Jean Stevens. She's in the Valley Virgin Gorda. You can reach out to her. Her number is 441-0214. That's 441-0214. In Anegada, we have Lion Shirley Vanterpool, MJF, at the Anegada Reef Hotel. Her number, you can reach out to her, is 368-9712. For those of you that might be at home, you don't have transportation, you can't make it out for whatever reason, we have runners right here waiting to answer the call. And those numbers for them to call are
443-5752, 345-504, 2505-506, 7, 9, 25, 10, 11, 12, 25, 13. All of those are 345. 543-2460. 543-3071, 544-7837, 8937, 545-4379, 545-4656, 5718, 5905, 9018, 9616. Those were all 54 numbers. There are a lot of numbers to call. If you can't get through or if you can't hear us, please continue to text one of us and we will get our technicians to work on ensuring that you can hear, because we do want you to call in. We don't want anyone to miss any opportunity. And as past President Lorna said, we do have a company list that we sent correspondence to donate. You can also call in, and if you can't reach because the office is closed, we will pick it up on Monday, if you don't mind. But please let us know what you are going to donate. So all those persons on the list, you can call in today. And if you can't, if you're not an officer, you can't do it today, please text one of us and we will come to you. Yes.
So I just wanted to highlight as well that I did get a comment from Madhu, who said that he's on ZCCR and it just got a bit louder. So for those of you that did have difficulties, we want to thank you for staying with us because you understand the importance and the significance of this telethon. I want to kick it over to Lion Faith, who wants to encourage corporate entities to make a pledge.
Thank you, President Zoe. As a collaborative group that we are, we have started initial walks in contacting corporate partners about assisting us in this initiative, but we want to make a further appeal that if you have not been contacted, please feel free to contact us. On the corporate letters that we have disseminated from the Rotary's arm, we've included an email address, which from recollection would be r_flax@hotmail.com. And from the Lions Club's letterhead, our email address will be tortolalions@gmail.com. So again, we want to ask corporate entities to please show some love and provide donations that will help Jamaica, because from a macroeconomic standpoint, in countries, they can't always donate all of their budget towards rebuilding efforts. They have other items that they need to attend to. So if we can make a valiant effort in this regard, I'm sure we could help Jamaica in a way that is truly meaningful from this territory. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And President June, you were saying.
Yes, I wanted to make a point. So you were making a point earlier about the recovery. And I just wanted to emphasize that point. For us to remember that the recovery will take time. So immediately post-disaster, there are going to be these urgent, acute needs on the ground. And that is what we are responding to right now. So the funds can be used within Jamaica as a part of, keeping the economy going even and purchasing the goods and the materials that they need immediately on the ground. So, if we, if for some reason we are second guessing why we should donate, think back to where we were in 2017, what were some of the immediate needs, what it was like for communities to be cut off from the main services, and what were the things that you needed in the community at that point in time. And this is what these funds will be going towards. And, I know, persons have asked about donating supplies and food and these things, but immediately, while the situation on the ground in Jamaica gets, properly sorted in terms of distribution of the current relief supplies that they have asked that we provide funding sources, financial. So it's important for us to try to respond. So we want to hear the phones ringing. As President Zoe said, no amount is too small. Get your children involved, go into the piggy bank and donate some of the funds to a good cause. It is a good cause.
So basically you're asking for the children to encourage their parents.
Well, that too.
Okay, we are here live at the BVI Disaster Relief Telethon, and we are continuing to seek your support. In fact, we are hand in hand, a number of NGOs, the BVI Rotary, family of the BVI, the Lions family of the BVI Red Cross, Seventh-day Adventist Group, the BVI Jamaican Association, the Department of Disaster Management through the Government of the Virgin Islands. And in fact, directly after the devastation happened, the phone started to ring, and we started getting added into chat groups. And so what culminated from that was quite a number of things which have now resulted in at least this being one of the mediums by which we are creating our outreach. Lion Faith?
Also, because we are a collaborative group, we must be cognizant of the fact that each organization would have their individual efforts that will be launched in the short term. And we want to implore the public that outside of the telethon and outside of contacting us via email to donate monetarily, we ask you to support any initiatives that you see from any of the organizations, whether it be Rotary, Lions, Red Cross. If you see something, if you hear something, please add to it by donating, participating, giving your service, your time, and your funds, mainly your funds. Thank you.
So, PP Lorna?
President Zio, I wanted to say two things. The phones are silent. As District Governor nominee Jahphix said, we know that businesses are not open today, but we would urge you to call in and give us your pledge. We know who you are, we know where you are located, and we will come and we will collect the amount that you pledge tomorrow. So please call in and give us your pledge. That's businesses. Individuals, as we've kept saying, we need to hear from individuals. We need you to contribute as well. I mentioned earlier, and JC, I believe you are ready. If I may ask her to come and sit where I'm sitting. JC is a poet. She's here for the Lit Fest.
Yes.
And she experienced the hurricane. She lives in Kingston, and so she will probably not only just give us her poem, but she will tell us about her experience, so that hopefully that would be another incentive for people to give. So.
Okay, as she come, I would just like to say with funds through Rotary as a Rotarian, when we collect funds, these funds would go into the fund of the Rotary Club of Tortola. Then these funds are then transferred to the Rotary District 7020 Disaster Fund, right, which is then disseminated to the Rotary clubs, the individual Rotary clubs in Jamaica. I think Jamaica has about 20, my last count was 24 clubs throughout Jamaica. There's about 88 clubs in District 7020, and I think Jamaica has about 24 of them. So just for transparency purposes, the funds that we collect here now goes to the Rotary Club of Tortola Fund, which is then transferred to the Rotary District 7020 Disaster Fund, which is then spread through the Rotary clubs and Jamaica to reach all the people in every corner of Jamaica. That's the way how the Rotary wheel works to reach everyone. So again, we are asking you to call in, to pledge. If you can bring it to the arbitration center where we are, we will come and get it. Now, I will turn it over to our poet.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody, and thank you so much for having me. It really was just by chance, but I say fate more than chance, because I happen to have been introduced to the Honorable Lorna Smith at a brunch, at the closing brunch at the BVI Festival. And we really do see the power of art. Art is not just expression, it's advocacy. And if I'm glad I have the opportunity to use my art as a form of advocacy for Jamaicans back home. So I live in Kingston, and so I was spared from the full wrath of Melissa, but that doesn't mean I'm unscathed. Every single Jamaican has been affected. Everyone. Just by virtue of us sharing the same nationality, that's enough. And everybody has an auntie or a cousin or so on in Westmoreland, in St. Elizabeth, in Trelawney, in Manchester, wherever else. So I have a very dear friend in a small community in St. Elizabeth called Silo that even a lot of Jamaicans don't know about. She's also a talented poet, and she's a dynamic woman. And she has used her art to bring, again, attention, very urgent, needed attention to her community, which was decimated. decimated. Not one house was left standing in Silo. Not one. So this is a poem I wrote while at the airport, flying in here for the BVI Lit Fest. Silo is Pegasus in backyard, tree-limb ton bench, tool shed ton stage, peony wally in a bush when story a run. Silo is cooked breakfast under the tree where you pick it from. Silo is ackee, breadfruit, green banana, avocado, outer eaty and outer one many. Silo is heartful, bellyful, grateful. Silo is summer camp, miniature golf, eco farming, fingers painting childhood wonder, nursery rhymes and prime minister visit. Silo is finalist, 4th place, 2nd place, 1st regional poetry slam, only open mic in entire parish, groundbreaking before waters broke rage and death, birthed from sea and sky. Water broke, primal scream, hot spring dormant in my chest until statistics and headlines morphed into a haggard womb, clutching innocence ravaged that the news captioned as a mother and her child. Until my countrymen lived like the hogs Claude McKay said we would not die as. Until a herald cried, Silo has been stripped naked. Water still breaks. Sweat breaks skin under a ruthless sun against the stench of sacrifices on a hurricane's altar, where tired hands salvage memory and survival, thirsty eyes search for home and bread. Silo is naked. A herald cries, but a poetess etches pain on paper. Build something wind cannot steal. Waves cannot drown. Darkness cannot blind. Silence cannot bury. And even water cannot break. So Silo, right there, right here, right here. Silo, Selah.
Wow, very impactful, straight out of Jamaica. And we are so appreciative of that and so appreciative of your continued advocacy as we are all here advocating for our Caribbean brothers and sisters. And that's the one thing that unifies us as we're here uniting for good. The resilience of us as a people, but recognizing that even in the most adverse of situations, that is when we hold fast, hold to each other, hold the strain. And so we are asking each and every one of you, help us to hold the strain. Jamaica and Haiti need your help. We will be right back after this break.
When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles with every song and every tear. We're sending comfort far and near. The telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh, yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey, too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, Haiti too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope.
Good afternoon, my fellow residents of the BVI. My name is Rosemary Flax, and I am the Assistant Governor of the Rotary Clubs of the BVI. I am very excited this afternoon because at 3:50 we have collected $61,380.
Yay!
Yay!
Can you repeat that, please?
Yes, certainly. We have collected $61,380. And we are making great progress. On our panel this time around is President Violet of the Tortola Club. We also have Stacy from the Red Cross. We have Dr. Neil Smith from the BVI Electricity Corporation, and of course, Mr. Kedrick Malone of Lions Club. Rotarians, I am so happy to be with you this afternoon because we are indeed collecting, Rotarians, Lions, all of you, we are indeed collecting monies to send to Jamaica.
And Haiti.
And Haiti. How can I, no, I can't forget. Rotary clubs believe in collaboration. We believe that a small country such as the British Virgin Islands have over 100 nationalities in this little country. And we must be our brothers and sisters' keeper. It is important that we do. We are here to raise funds as a result of the devastation in Jamaica and Haiti by Hurricane Melissa. Our target is $100,000. And I know that the people of the BVI are very generous. And I know that we are going to exceed that amount. I'm saying it in faith, and I know it will happen. Jamaica has been very good to us. Our students have received excellent education from Jamaica. And they have returned to the British Virgin Islands, and they are contributing significantly to the fabric and the development of the BVI. Now it is our time, it is our turn to return that love that they poured out on our students. And I want to encourage the people of the BVI to really go, they don't have to go too deep in their pockets because the money is right there, ready to run out. To go into their pockets and really donate generously to Jamaica. Jamaica is in need of us. I have spoken with our district governor, and I couldn't see him, but the passion with which he spoke with me, I almost believe that he was in tears. He said yesterday he visited an area that they had not visited before, and the devastation there was unbelievable. So brothers and sisters, Rotarians, our NGOs, I want to encourage your clubs. I want to encourage the citizens of the BVI to call in, and to call in now. Let us be friends in time of need. I want you to pledge. Haiti is also there. Haiti is in need. Haiti is always in a position of need because there is so much violence there. The hurricane didn't have to come. There's always violence there. And you know what? This is what Rotary does. Rotary has 1.2 million Rotarians all around the globe, and 33,000 clubs in 200 countries. And this is what we do. Rotary is a humanitarian organization that touches lives, that brings healing and help. So I want to encourage us, Lorna, don't you?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I know we are doing the right thing. I am so excited that we have already raised $61,000 plus between 2:30 and 4. So I know we're going to raise a lot more. And I think we should go straight to the panelists. And I'm going to start with Dr. Neil Smith, because I'm starting with him because Jamaica helped us in our time of need, and we are pleased that we have been able to return the favor by helping Jamaica in their time of need. Yes. So, Neil, could you tell us about the experience with your men on the ground and what is happening there, please?
Okay, thank you, Lana. I'm very pleased to be here and part of this. In the days running up to Melissa being in Jamaica, I conferred with my colleagues in JPS, Jamaica Public Service Utility in Jamaica, and I have to admit, initially, they weren't too concerned. But I remember maybe a day after I called, my colleague called back and said, I think that we have a problem, okay? So as is normally the case in CARILEC, the Caribbean organization, which all the utilities in the region are part, most of us began to make preparations immediately to assist in the event that Melissa made a Maldao, so to speak, in Jamaica. So we had our team ready by the Friday after it hit, which was a day after, and they left on the Sunday. I think we were probably the second team in Jamaica at the time, and right now they are in the Montego Bay area. Their task is to rebuild a line that is supposed to power a water plant and a hospital in that area. They seem to be doing well. They seem to be quite happy. When I'm saying happy, they, what they're doing, they're not depressed or stressed out. But I'm quite pleased that we have the opportunity to assist our sister utility. They came to us in 2017 when we had Irma and Maria, and they did a lot of work for us, and we're quite grateful for the assistance that they gave us. And I'm pleased that we now have the opportunity to return the favor. And so, I'm really, really pleased that we're able to do it. We'll be there for maybe perhaps a month. After a month, we'll assess if they still need our help, and the other teams haven't got in yet, then we'll stay a little longer. Right? It's actually a sacrifice to us, but I really don't mind doing it at all, because we are brothers keeper, aren't we?
That's right.
And whenever we get in a situation where we find that our brothers and sisters need assistance, I should not be any hesitance in assisting them. So we're quite pleased to be there.
How many men do you have on the
6
ground?
of them are there.
6 of them, good.
And they'll, like I said, they'll remain there until we believe that we can come out. But initially, the plans is for them to be there between 3 weeks and a month.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yes.
Cedric, in terms of the Lions Club?
Well, the Lions Club, as similar to the Rotary Club, there are 46,000 clubs
yes.
in over 200 countries, 1.4 million members. And the good thing about the Lions Club and all of the other clubs that are organized, they're always ready to serve. When something happens, we don't have to mobilize, we organize. And, you know, we were involved in the Grenada and St. Vincent, and we worked together on those events, so very successful. Let's start off.
Go on. You don't touch it.
Yes, so we worked with the St. Vincent event, with Grenada event, and of course, when we had our episode, all of those countries supported us. And as you said, we have to be a brother's keeper, and this is the opportunity for us to do and return what has been given to us. And I know we will do that. BVI is a multicultural society. Jamaicans have contributed a lot to the development of the BVI, as all of the nationalities in the Caribbean. But Jamaican is a large, second and third largest subgroup in the BVI, so they are part of the BVI. So we are supporting our neighbors, we're supporting our friends, we're supporting our families, and I think that we just need to find it in our hearts to give.
Yes.
And I think what we give will be returned to you. So I appeal to all of the persons out there, to the community, to please see how you can help. We are here to facilitate, and we will always be here to help. So please give and help your brothers and sisters.
AJ, I believe the numbers are rolling on the screen.
Yes.
Are they? So we know what numbers to call. But for radio, AJ, do we have the numbers that we could call them?
Mara, do you have an update for us?
Yes, please. You can be number. Mara, you'll give us the update and you.
66,666. 666.
That is fantastic. 6666.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic.
Oh. And
for the purposes of radio, let me just go through the numbers. 443-5752, 345-2504, 345-2505, 2506, that is 345-2506, 345-2507, 345-2509, and 345-2510. 345-2510. Please keep those contributions coming in. I will call the rest later on, and I will go now to Stacy from the Red Cross to talk about your support.
Good afternoon to everyone in our beautiful British Virgin Islands. In terms of the Red Cross efforts as it pertains to Hurricane Melissa, the Red Cross, of course, is no stranger to humanitarian support, specifically when it comes to disaster. As far as the disaster in Jamaica, Haiti, and other countries that were devastated, the Red Cross were, of course, on the ground prior to Hurricane Melissa arriving to the different islands. The Red Cross Jamaica mobilized 400 volunteers and immediately distributed 750 blankets, 250 cleaning kits, 215 hygiene kits, and 215 shelter toolkits and around 1,000 tarpaulins. In the other countries that were devastated, mainly Haiti, similar efforts were made prior to Hurricane Melissa making landfall. Since then, the International Federation of the Red Cross has launched an appeal for recovery efforts in the different islands that were devastated by Hurricane Melissa. So there have been appeals in excess of 23 million for Jamaica and 15 million for Haiti. These efforts have been very well received from the international community. And today specifically, we are speaking to us here in the British Virgin Islands. So we're asking for persons, of course, to call in and to pledge your contribution to this telethon so that these efforts can go, so the monies can go to recovery efforts for Jamaica and Haiti. Again, the BVI is no stranger when it comes to providing support in crisis. And so, of course, we all here, we plead to the community to please call in and pledge if you have not done so. In terms of the Red Cross here locally, we continue to partner, as we do right now, with the different NPOs, and of course with the Department of Disaster Management, in raising funds as well as raising awareness in terms of the disaster that includes Hurricane Melissa and the different affected islands. What we want to appeal specifically to is also to the community in terms of not just your financial support, but if you have persons who live in Jamaica, friends, family, reach out to them. One of the biggest support that we're giving right now in Jamaica is psychosocial support. So there have been a lot of families that have been affected. And yes, the monetary support is welcome, but persons are having some psychological challenges. And so having somebody to speak with, sending texts, sending messages of support to family members or friends that live in Jamaica or Haiti and other countries that have been affected is very, very important. And again, I appeal to everyone in the territory to pledge to this telethon, to share the live to your friends, to your family, and encourage them to pledge your support to this telethon to go to the residents of Jamaica and Haiti.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that. I want to also, or we want to make it clear that this is not a Tortola effort. We know that Virgin Gorda, Anegada, and Joost van Dyke are listening. I believe we did get some contribution from Joost van Dyke, but certainly Anegada and the Virgin Gorda, we want to, if we can't hear your voices, we want to see your pledge. We want to know what your contributions are. There are Rotaractors, there are Lions, especially on Anegada, and please make your contribution. I believe that the Lions on Anegada are located between right now and 5:30, are located at Anegada Reef. So we are encouraging you to call the persons who are on boats. I was there on Friday, and it was a very busy time. So I know the boats are there. Go out there, get in your dinghies, go around, collect whatever you can collect from these persons, because we know that they would want to give as well. So let us hear from you in terms of your contribution to this effort. We're doing very well. We're going to ask for an update shortly, but before doing that, I think, Assistant Governor, we should ask for the Rotary Club of Tortola President Violet to make her presentation. President Violet?
Good afternoon, Honorable Honor.
I tell you that.
You know I've been hiding. Thank you all very much. Good afternoon, everyone. And to the radio listeners, Yes, this is Violet, the woman you always say you hear on the radio on Mondays. And I am the president of the Rotary Club of Tortola, the oldest Rotary Club in the British Virgin Islands. We have come to you before. You have listened to us. You have helped us. And I just made a call to someone who has given. So I am asking all of you out there, to the sound of my voice, and to tell everyone else who may be hearing you, that we are asking for support for our brothers and sisters, families in Jamaica and Haiti. You all know that when we call on them, they hear us, they come, and they help us. So please, don't be afraid or don't say, I can't. Now, a number of persons have been calling me and asking how to get stuff to Haiti and to Jamaica. Unfortunately, we don't have that sort of transportation going in those areas to help. So you can give us the financial help that we can use to help them. So please, reach out. Put your hands in your pocket. Even if it's $50, we will take it, no matter how much. You know, in 2017, when Hurricane Irma and Maria hit us here in the British Virgin Islands, they came to our help. And I was put on the government board, the tribunal, to help the people here in the British Virgin Islands. And trust me, it is not an easy task. People need help. They need us. And as our AG, Rosemary, said earlier, we are our brother's keeper. So let us reach out the way that we can financially, put our hands in our pocket, ask our neighbors, ask our friends to donate and help our brothers and sisters in Jamaica and in Haiti. We have a district governor in Jamaica who I'm sure is doing all that he can, and the members there, to help the people. We have a past district governor and other Rotarian brothers and sisters in Haiti who are doing what they can. So let us here in the British Virgin Islands remember all the help we needed back in 2017 and how they came to our help, and let us do what we can to help them. Please, in the name of God that we believe in, I am asking all of you, please help. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We want to recap those numbers again that are working, and they are 443-5752, 345-2504, 2505, 2506, 2507, 2509, 2510, 2511, 2512, and 2513.
And they're all with the the prefix
And
of
yes.
345.
Yes,
right?
345,
So,
345, yes.
yeah.
And there's another one, for help JA, for help JA. And I want to stress all that has been said. It is important that we support our brothers and sisters in Jamaica. I'm sure that several of us here have extended families in Jamaica, and it makes it even more urgent to get that help to them. Right now, although large supplies are going into Jamaica, I understand that there is a huge bottleneck where the people are not able to access what is being sent. Number one, there is nowhere to store the supplies, and number two, they're just unable to disseminate what was sent to them in an efficient manner. So the funds that we are collecting to send to Jamaica, let us bear in mind that Kingston was not really hit. And the funds can be used to purchase supplies in Kingston and disseminate throughout Jamaica to help the persons that are in need. So I encourage all of us to assist. Today they are suffering, but tomorrow it might be us, and we will have to call for help.
So let me ask you this, Assistant Governor Rosemary. The funds that we are collecting, the 100,000, and I know we're going to reach this 100,000 early. It is going to our counterparts. Who's getting this $100,000?
The $100,000 will be divided among the NGOs that are here.
Yes.
Because they have similar organizations in Jamaica. It will not be going to an individual, it will be going to these various offices, district offices. For example, the Rotaries will be going to an account that will be managed by our district governor and other officers.
Right.
And from that, the funds will be distributed.
And I imagine the same would hold in the case of Lions. Could
The
you
same,
please
the
give
same
us
with Lions.
how that would work, Kedrick?
The district donated $30,000, the Lions district where Jamaica is located. There are over 700 Lions in Jamaica that are working to serve their families and their country persons in Jamaica. They distributed over 500 packages yesterday. I just got an update from my colleagues in the back. And they're continuously working. And again, they're getting very strong support. Lions International has donated $100,000 to the Jamaica as well, as I'm sure the Rotary parent organization has done the same. So there's support on the ground, and the funds will go to the organizations there who know the community, who know how to make use efficiently of the funds, so it gets to the persons that need it. And the clubs are on the ground who know where the need is to make sure it gets out to the person. So I agree. I remember when we did St. Vincent, we raised a ton of food stuff.
Yes,
Yeah, but apparently in this area, it may be more efficient to send the money since the island has place where it can be spent and put to use. So that's very important to know that. Could I remind you of Sister Islands? We don't want to forget the Sister Islands.
Please, again, yes.
So we have in Anegada, the number is 441, Virgin Gorda, Lion Laurie Jean Stevens, the number is 441-0214. So if you're in Virgin Gorda, call 441-0214. On Josephine Dyke, we have Lion Marie Telemark-Key at 544-2955. That's 544-2955 for Josephine Dyke. And for Anegada, Lion Shirley Vanterpool at 368-9712. So wherever you are in the BVI, you can donate. And I'm sure we can find some friends over on Necker Island and the other islands, Warner Island and Scrub Island. We can find somebody to reach out to those folks over there, because I think people who are visiting also want to help.
Of course. Yes.
And we have a lot of persons who care about what's happening in the Caribbean, in the region. So I'm sure in those tourist areas, we can reach out to those persons and see if they can make a donation.
So is it time for another update?
No information? It is still 66,000.
Yes, okay. So come on, BVI. We can do better. I believe we can do better. I'm not looking in your pockets, but I know as a people who love and who care, we can do better, can't we?
Of course we can do better, and I know we're going to reach that 100,000.
Yes.
I wanted to mention, Kedrick spoke about the properties, a number of properties that would be willing to contribute. And I wanted to mention just one of them. There are several ways of contributing, and In this one case, they are contributing through the Rotary Foundation. So we would still, the money would still go to Jamaica. And it would be going to Jamaica, Virgin, via the British Virgin Islands. But they would be able to use the 501(c), which means they would be able to do it as a tax. They would get some tax benefits from it. But again, we're urging people, remember every penny counts. Whether it's $1, whether it's $50, whether it's $100, please make your contribution. And it doesn't have to be, it could be a business, it could be an individual. It could be a boy, it could be a girl. In fact, while I was over on Anegada, I encouraged the children who were becoming members of Early Act and Interact to start a fund, to collect money for this effort. So I have no doubt that monies will be coming in from that source as well.
I'm sorry to interrupt you,
Sure.
Vice President Lorna, but this is our district governor calling in. DJ?
Hi, Rosemary.
How are you doing?
Can you hear me?
I'm doing well. I went to the affected areas yesterday, and boy, it's really, really devastating to see the extent of the damage. Heartbreaking.
Mm-hmm. Well, we are right in the middle of our telethon, and everybody is here waiting to hear from you.
Okay. So am I to come up now?
We can hear you.
We can hear you clearly.
Sure. Tell me when.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes.
Go ahead, District Governor.
Thank you. Firstly, I want to thank the people for putting on this telethon to raise funds to help the people of Jamaica. We have experienced the absolute hurricane. The Western devastated. I visited there, and the pictures do not even begin to tell the whole story. The level of devastation is extended. People's homes, in many cases, have been shattered. People don't have any place to go. Some are and the light poles are down, electricity is gone, running water is in low supply, and so they carry buckets of water to the people of and also what is the people are not perishable food items, water, so in the short term. But in the long term, it takes years to rebuild because of the level of debt. The Rotary Club in Jamaica has formed to reach funds by the 20 clubs in Jamaica to fund a program that are the way. The money that will be used to provide relief mainly in the short term in terms of non-food items, water, clothing, tarpaulin, toilet. In the longer term, we are going to have to revisit mechanism that allows funding for us to cut with the clubs. The school.
Sorry.
Are you hearing?
Hold on. No, DG, we're not hearing you clearly. It's breaking up. Let us find a better way.
Yes.
In a few minutes, can you give us 10 minutes?
Okay, we'll do.
We are understanding that the problem might be your phone. Are you calling on WhatsApp?
Yes.
Or is it possible to call straight?
Sure.
Yes, or we can call you. For expediency, give me your number.
It's 876
876
869
869
6615.
6615 876 869 6615.
Yes.
Okay.
876 869 6615.
For those of you that continue to call in to make your pledges, and earlier we were hearing from District Governor 7020 Bill Aiken. We're going to call him now so we can have hopefully an uninterrupted explanation. What we've been hearing really is a needs assessment from him regarding the dire situation on the ground. And so we are hoping this call would allow.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, much better.
Yes. Yes, DG, please continue. Maybe you want to recap because it was, yes, it wasn't very clear.
Sure.
Yes.
I'll start again.
Mm-hmm.
I want to start by thanking the people of the British Virgin Islands for putting on this telethon to raise funds was an intense Category 5 hurricane that crossed the western side of Jamaica, leaving approximately 500,000 persons affected and dislocated. A lot of people's homes have been completely destroyed. Most of the roofs have been blown up. Power lines are down. There is no electricity. There's a humanitarian crisis in the western end of the island. People are not getting enough food. A lot of people are in shelters. Shelters are overcrowded. And it's on situation. Yesterday I saw with my own eyes. I went both last week, this weekend, to the western end. I saw the devastation for myself. And believe me when I say that the pictures and the pictures do not begin to tell the level of decimation that has occurred. There are a lot of agencies that are helping. There's a lot of a lot of groups here from abroad that are helping, and the major challenge is to coordinate the help. But yesterday, as we toured the day and drove through the areas affected, there are so many people without a home and without basic necessities of life.
Yeah.
And so the Rotary organization in Jamaica is helping through the clubs that exist in Jamaica. So the clubs in the eastern end of the island are partnering with the clubs in the west, the clubs that have been affected. The west will be doing a needs assessment in their communities, and the funds that are given to the Rotary Club of New Kingston will be disseminated to the clubs to address the needs in the communities affected in the west.
Yes.
And the immediate needs, of course, are water, non-perishable food items, sanitary products and hygiene products, tarpaulin. These are some of the things that are urgently needed and which we have been providing through Rotary to those areas affected. We also have to remember the people of southern Haiti, where a lot of flooding took place and approximately 25 people lost their lives. That situation was also pretty bad, and so the monies being raised will also go towards the persons affected in the southern region of Haiti. So we appreciate all your efforts to raise money to address the needs of our people, and we appreciate all your help. You can rest assured that any money raised, 100% of the money is raised to go towards relief and recovery efforts in Western Jamaica and in the south of Haiti. I did send some pictures and videos just to give indication of the level of devastation, but believe me when I say those pictures and videos do not really tell the full story.
Yes.
You have to see it to really understand.
Yes, we received those videos.
And it's currently on the screen.
Yes, we are currently looking at it on the screen. It's really bad. I've looked at it earlier today, and it's really, really bad.
Yes. The hurricane was so intense that it actually destroyed some old churches that we have that were made out of stone and bricks.
Yeah.
That's the level of intensity. You know, and as I said, a lot of people's homes have been completely demolished.
DG, what is the level of cleanup? What does that look like right now? What is the current status? So we understand the overview, and we recognize that a number of NGOs are assisting as best as they can, as well as agencies that exist outside of the NGOs. Our very own BVI Electricity Corporation has a team on the ground. But I've heard earlier in speaking to one of our poets who was very impactful and powerful earlier, where she was recounting, I'm wondering if there are still, not to get gory, but just so persons understand, she had some tears in her eyes when she was talking about bodies still decomposing, and still trying to be unearthed. Are we past that stage, or are we still in the stage of recovery of bodies?
Some communities are still marooned. Some communities are still marooned by water. So not all communities have been reached, but thankfully helicopters have been dropping care packages to people in those communities. I do not think the body count is is there yet, because I think some of the water deep before we know the full extent of the number of persons who have died as a result. The last count I heard, we were at 29, or 32, sorry. But I am not aware of obvious bodies that are rotting or anything like that. I think if that were the case, the authorities would have covered the bodies.
Thank you for that clarification.
Yes, DG, we want to say thank you very much for giving us an update of what is happening in Jamaica. It's helpful. And listening also is the wider BVI to your report. And I'm sure that this will encourage them to pledge even greater. So, thanks again.
Well, before you go, DG, we have quite a tremendous number of Jamaicans. We call them Jamtolians. They're here so long.
Yes.
That are part of the BVI community. For those that are listening right now, what words of encouragement would you like to share with them? And even for those back home.
Yes, those back home in particular, because these in the BVI need to be encouraging you in Jamaica and making their pledges.
But some have lost family.
Yes.
So no Jamaica has gone unscathed. And so, of course, we look to leadership, not just to inspire, but to encourage. And so I'm going to leave the DG with some last words for his Jamtolians and the Jamaicans alike throughout the region and the global sphere.
Sure, thank you for that. You know, when for the speech yesterday, what we encountered was severe devastation, and yet people have been badly affected. But you know, the Jamaican spirit is one of resilience, and everywhere we have gone, we have seen people helping each other. We have seen a spirit of the people that is indicative of hope, and one that says we will rebound and recover from. So although we have suffered a severe blow, we are not down and out. We are resilient, and we will build back it
Very
better.
resilient.
Yes. Thank you.
I have one more. Can the district governor hear me?
Can you hear someone else speaking from a little distance, DG? Can you hear?
Can you hear me, District Governor Aiken? No?
Yes. Yes, I'm hearing.
I wanted to say this because a lot of people tend to feel, well, you know, the United States is potting up a lot of money, as is the United Kingdom and everywhere else. You don't really need money from the Caribbean. Can you speak to that and little countries like the British Virgin Islands?
Someone repeat. Repeat the question, please.
Would you come?
So what she opined was there seems to be a universal thought process that there are a number of monetary financial contributions coming from the U.S. and the bigger countries into Jamaica. And the feeling that smaller countries such as ours do not necessarily need to give because of what is perceived as the overwhelming support. What would be your response to that?
Oh, I think that's a false notion for sure. Definitely a false notion. Yes, we are getting help from the big countries, but the scale of destruction that Hurricane Melissa wrought on the western end of Jamaica is such that it is going to take us years, possibly decades to rebuild. And believe me, the scale of destruction is such that the help that we're getting from the United States and the European countries will not be enough to address the many needs that are there. And so every contribution helps from our neighbors in particular. And it's not just the monetary contributions, it's the prayers, it's the words of encouragement, it's the support, it's knowing that you stand in solidarity with us. Those are very encouraging and supportive feelings. And so it's not just about the money, but it's also about the feeling of solidarity and support that our Caribbean nation.
Yes, okay, well, we can appreciate that because in 2017 we were devastated by Maria and Irma, and we are still rebuilding. So we can truly appreciate and understand what you are saying, and you are quite right.
Thank you, DG.
Thank you for sharing with us.
Thank you for having me.
And we do appreciate you. We want you to give our regards to the clubs, the members of the various clubs you are visiting, and our love and prayers and concerns go out to you and your family.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it, and we appreciate all that the people of the British Virgin Islands are doing to here.
Thank
really
you.
appreciate it.
Thank you, DG, and God bless.
God bless you too.
You know, that's such a testament to the magnanimity of entities such as the BVI Electricity Corporation. You know, earlier we heard from CEO Neil Smith. I think they use the title General Manager. I told him that title is too pedestrian. And Dr. Neil, and as you rightfully said, it's not as if we really could have afforded to allow for our electricians or those in electricity to go off, but the need was such. And it is the norm that we usually respond. The BVI usually responds to the needs of our Caribbean brothers and sisters. And so even as we're rebuilding, now we're helping them to shape what their rebuild would potentially look like. Okay, so past President Lorna, we've heard quite a bit from DG Bill in terms of what on the ground looks like. We've had you introduce her earlier, the poet who was here for the BVI Lit Fest. And it makes such a difference when you can put into perspective and context in hearing from persons on the ground who've experienced it, versus for a number of us, we can draw on what we knew that we went through with Irma Maria. But for now, another Caribbean brother and sister to be as impacted, as tragically and as catastrophically as we have been is quite a lot to take on.
Yes, indeed. And I remember, I like your Jamtolian.
I've never heard that one before.
That's my term.
Jamtolian reference. Because as we know that the Melissa made landfall in Black River.
Yes.
And there are quite a number of Jamtolians here from Black River. And in fact, I know at least three of them who left this last week for that to go home to see what they can do in terms of recovery. So we ought our hearts ought to be softened, and we ought to reach out and do what we can to help these people at this period of recovery. We should remember, it's not, yes, we're sending money because that's the easiest way for us to deal with the disaster at this point. But we must remember that people need to rebuild their lives, their homes. They have to not just buy food, but they have to rebuild their homes. They have to just rebuild their whole lives and how they've existed before Hurricane Melissa. And in reaching out, in giving, and I hope that that number has gone up. I really hope that those numbers are going up, because we made a big jump when we started out, and then we seemed to have hit a plateau. But I would like us to again start rising again so that we can give as much as possible. I think this is an opportunity, moderators, to probably invite one person from our business community who is also a Rotarian. Is he in the room? Rotarian Henry, to come and talk about what their business is doing, because people are reaching out in different ways.
Okay, we will do that. We have to break at 5.
At 5?
And then he will be a member of the other panel.
Okay.
Okay? Yes.
So he will speak as a panelist, or?
Yes,
Correct.
as a panelist. Yes.
So I find it so amazing, because a number of the work that we've done even out in the community, and I'm speaking as a Rotarian, I'll never forget last year we were doing a food drive. And, I approached the lady. She said, Zoe, where you come harass me for? I barely could find money to feed myself. You want me come take thing, come give people. But when she came out, and in fact we were in front of Right Way, she came out with 2 items. And so, in spite of her current situation, and this is how a lot of us operate, because this is the spirit of us as Caribbean people. Even when we don't have, we got mama guy a little bit. I'll use some, we gotta try a little word. But when we understand the current standing of our people, we rise up. And as you rightfully said, we saw that with the level of support out the gate. Delayed does not mean denied. And so that's 66,666. We expect that not too long from now, we most certainly will have surpassed the $100,000 mark.
Well, that 666 isn't going away, because we are now at 71,866.
You don't want to cry?
So we are getting there. We are getting there.
I thought we'd have gotten up to 10,000 more, but
we are.
That is some good.
Yes.
That is some good progress.
Yes.
Some excellent progress, considering we said we're going to be here until 10 p.m. And we really want to acknowledge we have over 30-something persons that are right here in the arbitration center, taking your calls. And to be honest, we do have, there were some words used, I think Stacy mentioned psychosocial. What was the term? Did I say correctly, Stacy?
Psychosocial support, you did.
Right. So whatever support is needed, even as we are asking for your support, we're asking for you to pledge to do what you do. You're going to do it anyway, because this is what we do.
That's right.
When someone is in need, we give, even outside of ourselves. So the hair, your hair going to last, you'll have to let it run 2 weeks a little extra before you do the touch-up. For the nails, do press on. But what we do in times of need is we give. Your support of over $71,000 says you understand this, you get this. And so we continue to ask for those of you that have not gotten to call us as yet, the numbers.
The numbers are 443-5752, 345-2504. And all the other numbers I will call begins with 345. So it's 2505, 2506, 2507, 2509, 2510, 2511, 2512, and 2513. They're all beginning with 345. And there's another number for help, JA. Number 4, help, HELP, JA.
We also want to point out for those of you, because we have done, and I want to thank all the NGOs and all the different associated bodies that were working on this, because a lot was going in. So you would have seen a flurry of flyers, and this was being changed, and that was being changed. And of course, it's because all of us were really just trying to make sure that today was a success, not for ourselves, but for our Caribbean brothers and sisters in Jamaica and Haiti. So I also want to highlight for those of you that are looking at the flyer and calling but not getting through on the flow numbers, which would start with 543. We apologize, but those numbers are not active. So all the numbers that were referenced earlier by AG Rosemary, those are the numbers to use. Those are the numbers to call. In fact, you know, on that show where it says phone a friend, I'm asking you to phone a friend, to phone a cousin, to reach out, because the need is great, the cause is great. We knew what it was like, but imagine turning around and trying to figure out where you're going to sleep when there is no roof at all. You know what this felt like, 2017, 2018. We have an opportunity to be bigger than ourselves and to do what we do best.
And I'm calling on I'm calling on our sister islands. I hope that that 77,000 represents a contribution from them, because whether it's Anegada, Virgin Gorda, or Just Van Dyke, we hope that you would also contribute to this, because we know that you are just as interested in giving your support to Jamaica and Haiti as we are on Tortola.
Right. And all those corporate entities that have already pledged, that have already given, we greatly appreciate you. All the individuals that have provided, we thank you. Little is much when there are many hands
And God is
in it, and when God is in the midst. And so, AG, as a preacher, a pastor, we expect a level of covering.
Yes, I've covered you in church this morning.
In Jesus' name we pray.
Amen.
Amen.
So we are going to take a break right now, and we will be back in 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Okay, so beautiful.
No.
And every tear we're sending comfort far and near. The telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll...
Where do I start? My community, my roof, my neighbors' lives are torn apart. She, yes, you, Melissa, howled, growled, shook, and soaked John and Jenny's world. You didn't just shred and shake trees, you pulled up strong roots. Trying to break the people like the lumbers you cracked, flung, and tossed across fences, once high, now low. Our spirits you attacked from front, side, top, back. Relentless was your approach, slow and calculated. You pulled, manipulated my space, tossing my livelihood with each breath you blew. You left my community bare. My hands have been cleaning up. I have no strength to even comb my hair. It's not important. No, I have to run soon to help my neighbor pick up that wet mattress before it gets wet again in the menacing rains. you left behind. You, yes, you, Melissa, you have made my neighbor big man cry. My puppies got cold, wet, and died. The chickens in the coop didn't make it to the fridge. I guess they knew they'd somehow get stink. I get a headache just looking at the massacre, reviewing my memories, reliving the disaster, building out and bailing out water from overflowing drums in my living room, wondering when you would ease up, stop being so violent, stop abusing. But you showed you had no reasoning. We did not understand, we did not stand a chance against your fury. About my neighbors, you made me worry. When will you stop? I kept asking, but you ignored me, confused me, abused me, overused me. Leaving me wet, stressed, without a bed. At least I get to see the stars at nights, looking through the ceiling from the sofa seats elevated on the blocks. Melissa, I wonder why you behaved so mad, as if a Jamaican woman took your man. You did not have to be so crude. It cost $300 to charge a phone. The roads blocked. We have no food.
The name of this piece is Melissa, You Have Failed. Be strengthened by it. God bless you. Fallen branches all around me stand as testament to Melissa's fury. Oh, the fury she unleashed when she visited Jamaica. Brick by brick, she labored to make us roofless, doorless, homeless, so we could be shaped into her victims, hopeless, lifeless. Some succumbed to injuries as they lost everything, while some managed to survive. Some managed to survive, but not without visible scars. Melissa, you have failed. We are not hopeless nor lifeless. We will rise
with hopeful life lessons, turning your evil into purposeful good. Melissa, you have failed. We are not hopeless nor lifeless. We will rise with hopeful life lessons, turning your evil into purposeful good. Hi everyone, Oshin right here. The name of this piece is Melissa, You Have Failed. Be strengthened.
Look here. You might hear me a chuckle, me understand everything.
Amount of water there for me, right now I go in there and swim, I go swim.
God. You don't have no floating device. You look so. Yeah, man. You catch on something.
You put on body that if you wear that, but you know there. No, Lambert didn't say I think he got dinker.
So what phone is it from? The phone is it the bluff out.
If you miss birthday.
Call her them, listen. I'm gonna try put on back 2 nails on the house so that with the rain will come, people can actually sleep in them house. See the ladies zinc over there, so everything wet up.
We're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh, yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey, too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them. Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, so we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh, yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care, 'cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh, yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey, too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh,
resilient, and we will rise again.
We are tearful. We are sad. Our mothers die. Our babies cry.
But we are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient. And we'll rise again.
We are beaten, but not broken.
Hearts so full. Joy almost stolen.
But we are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient. And we'll smile again.
O'er hills and mountain passes, to the wheel our shoulders go.
Hearts together, building better. For we are our brother's keeper.
We are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient. And we'll rise again.
We're Jamaican.
We are strong, we are resilient,
and we'll rise again.
Welcome back, and thanks for joining us today. We are on our way to 100,000, to raise 100,000 for the devastated Haiti and Jamaica. And today we have the NGOs of the BVI collectively working for the cause. Moments like these, I am proud to be a BVI lander. I am proud to be a Rotarian. This is the work we do, not just in the BVI, but around the world. And we are asking BVI landers today to give and give generously. We were there in 2017, so we have firsthand knowledge of what they're experiencing. So this is your chance to give and help. We have with us today past President Henry, past President of the Rotary Club of Tortola. We have also past District Governor Delma Maduro, and Honorary Counsel for Jamaica and the BVI, we have Casey Paul Dennis, along with PDG Lion Marvin Grant. To my right, we have past President Daffodil, and of course, we have our very own DGN, Elvis Juggy Harrigan, and PAG Lorna Smith.
And of course you are.
And I am past President Kelvin D. Liebert. So I will invite right now Mr. PDG Marvin to share some of his thoughts with us.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon to the esteemed panel, moderator, to our listeners. I'm indeed honored to be here this afternoon in this noble effort in raising funds to assist our brothers and sisters in Jamaica and Haiti. We were in a similar position in 2017, so we know what is required and what it will take. So I too join in encouraging each and every one of you to ensure that you call the numbers shared via the flyers and earlier and make your pledges. Enable us to get to our total of $100,000 and more so that we can ensure, with BVI's help, that Jamaica and Haiti will surely rise again. Mr. Moderator, if you, okay, I'll let you go to.
Thank you, Past District Governor Lion Marvin. You said it very eloquently. We were here in 2017. We know what it feels like. We've raced against curfew to get home, and we've seen our Caribbean brothers on the poles, planting poles, running electrical lines, sending food packages into the BVI. So we are here today to raise funds for its brothers and sisters in Jamaica and also in Haiti. Honorary Counsel, good afternoon. Good evening. Yes, can you share with us some thoughts on what's happening in Jamaica right now and some of the relief efforts that are going on?
Okay, I'll be delighted to share those thoughts. But before I get into that, I think perhaps I would like to begin by acknowledging the great outpouring of solidarity and support for Jamaica that has emanated from the BVI community. And I have to say that as Jamaica's honorary consul to the BVI, it was very heartwarming to have experienced that. Because I can say, even before the hurricane struck, I was fielding telephone calls from members of this very collective under whose auspices this effort is being launched this evening, pledging solidarity and support, and to help in any way they could, if indeed our worst fears were materialized. And as we all know, those fears have materialized. And so I would like to thank the members of the Rotary family the members of the Lyons family, the members of those other cadres of BVI Civic Society, which have come forward so magnificently and so spectacularly to support Jamaica and Jamaicans in our hour of need. I've lived in the BVI for 31 years, and the BVI has been nothing but hospitable to me. During that period, I have heard a lot about BVI love. But it takes it to a different level when you not only hear it, but you actually see and feel BVI love directed at you. And so I think my first order of business this evening, before getting directly to answering your question, is to acknowledge that. I also, I think, ought to say that from the very inception, the very morning after the hurricane, I was contacted by the Premier, the Honorable Natalia Wheatley, who also pledged his support and solidarity for Jamaica, indicating he would do anything he could to assist us. It was also very heartwarming that not only the Honorable Premier, but also the leader of the opposition attended a town hall meeting at which I spoke on the 2 days after the hurricane, a town hall hosted by the Association of Jamaican Residents in the BVI. And both the Premier and the leader of the opposition attended to personally indicate their solidarity with us. And so we are really, really grateful for that. Now, to go to your question about relief efforts in Jamaica, I don't think I have to say very much about the level of devastation. I think that's been notoriously documented in the media, social media, and otherwise. We all know that this was a Category 5 hurricane which packed winds of 185 miles plus per hour with higher gusts when it made landfall in a little community called New Hope in the parish of Westmoreland, which hit close to my heart because my own family's home, including my 88-year-old mother's home, was within 15 miles of where the hurricane made landfall. And her community was utterly devastated. Fortunately, our family home was spared the worst because even though there was significant damage to the roof, unlike most other roofs in the community, it held. And all its occupants remained throughout and to this day unharmed. But the level of devastation in Western Jamaica is well nigh apocalyptic. And we've seen the photographs, we've seen the videos. But when you speak to people on the ground in Jamaica who are in the trenches actually helping, with one voice, they will tell you, seeing it on TV does not tell half of the story. You would have to be here to really understand the enormity of the devastation and decimation. Families without shelter, families in communities, some of which are still marooned and cut off today and can only be reached by helicopter. There are communities in Jamaica which are even now still underwater. There are at least two communities, one in the parish of St. Anne and one in the parish of Westmoreland and one in the parish of Manchester, which have recently been experiencing rising waters. Hurricane Melissa packed so much moisture, so much rainfall, that even the underground aquifers in Western Jamaica are filled. And so what is happening now is that the water levels, the water table underground has been rising continuously to the point where in these two communities, the water level is up to the roof of these houses, and some of them are submerged. That is just one of the pictures which I could paint of what is happening in Jamaica. The relevant authorities were very quick to respond as soon as conditions allowed to reach the hardest hit communities, together with international partners, local private sector partners, NGOs, service organizations such as yours. The relief effort in Jamaica has been going 24 hours a day, but the need is great. And the scale of it is to the point where no government could meet those needs on its own. But fortunately, Jamaica is loved the globe over. And so the response in terms of relief from the international community has been simply magnificent. From every continent on the globe, we're seeing relief from private organizations, from governments, and just from friends of Jamaica. And so what is happening here this evening is one cog in that wheel of support, which as Jamaicans we truly appreciate, and which as Jamaica's representative in the BVI, I have to say to the BVI community, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well, you're most welcome. And hearing it from you is almost as if you visited and came back with a report to us, and we can tell how passionate you are about your country, Jamaica. And at this point, you know, we also want to, of course, remember our brothers and sisters across in Haiti who had a similar experience. But listening to you saying that there are still communities that are underwater, we can't imagine what's that like. And this is the reason why we're here today, so we can try our best to give whatever we can to assist as BVI Landers. And we're asking you in the community to please open your hearts, please open your pocketbooks and give. You can call in. The numbers, I'll list the numbers that you can call. We have maybe 20 NGO personnel present right now to answer your calls. And we have various methods of receiving. One, which is ATH. We also accept credit cards. And if you have a check that you want to write, we can send a runner, grab that. Or maybe if you're more comfortable on a business day tomorrow, of course, get in touch with us and we will have someone pick it up. So the numbers are 443-5752, 345-2504, 345-2505, up to 2513. So the numbers from 345-2504 up until 2513, those are the numbers that you can call with your donation.
Thank you. And of course, thank you. And of course, I'd like to announce at this time that we're drawing closer to our goal. We are now at $77,460. Thank you, BVI. And do continue to give. We will be remiss if we do not thank the persons in the room here with us and outside that have supported us thus far. 284 Media, Jahphix, JTV, of course, who's in the room with us today, broadcasting and streaming live, our sponsors, Flow, Digicel, CCT, and all of our radio stations that we are broadcasting now live. If you can list our radio stations, that would be great.
I'll be happy to. So ZBVI and ZCCR.
Thank you. Past District Governor, Rotarian Delmer, good afternoon. We'd just like to hear your thoughts today on this incredible collaborative effort. It's always lovely when all of our organizations come together in one room and we join in one common cause. We'd just like to hear your thoughts today.
Yes, good evening. Thank you very much, and good evening to our listening and viewing audience. Indeed, it's a pleasure, even though it's a heart-rending situation, particularly having heard that very vivid description of the situation in Jamaica. It is truly heart-rending. And I am very pleased that as a Rotarian that we're able to come together as a group of NGOs here in the BVI to do one of the things that we do well here in the BVI, which is to reach out to others within the Caribbean when there is a need. This is definitely not something new to us. And in this particular case, the situation with Haiti and with Jamaica, I mean, it's so familiar to us. It's so familiar. Sometimes it's very difficult for me to look at the videos that are in circulation because it brings back such stark memories of the situation that we were in 2017. And of course, we appreciate the love and support that we got from our neighbors from across the globe. And I think normally Caribbean people, we're very resilient. We know about what it means to be a neighbor. We know that in our hearts. It's how we were raised. We're people who love and care for each other. And so it's really not surprising that we're here today appealing to British Virgin Islanders and to Virgin Islanders, to visitors here in the BVI, to lend support to this very, very worthy cause. The need is great. Again, we have just heard it is extremely, extremely great. And whatever we can do to help the situation, it would be great. Yes, the BVI is a very, very small little place. It's just a little dot on the map. But I think in circumstances, situations such as this, we tend to punch very high above our weight. And what helps us to do this is the people of the BVI, Virgin Islanders, and residents of the Virgin Islands, because without your generosity, it is not possible for us to make the level of contributions, donations that we hope to make. And I have no doubt in my mind whatsoever that we are going to exceed $100,000 tonight. And of course, there will be some other follow-ups following the telethon tonight. So again, I'm happy to be able to lend my voice to the appeal for Jamaica and Haiti.
Thank you, Past District Governor Delmer. And as you spoke, I was reminded of a quote that your dear husband, who I love as a father, kept saying to me. He said, Kello, sometimes in life you have to lose to gain. And while right now it doesn't seem like the greatest of situation that they're facing, I am very confident that building codes and things of that nature will be strengthened. So in the future, any storm of this nature, they'll put up a bigger fight.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Absolutely. I do have a bit of news out of Just Van Dyke in terms of cash donations. So we're going to move out of the 70s and we're going to move into the 80s now. Yes. We have another $630 coming in cash from Just Van Dyke, and that is just persons stopping by or visiting that actually donated $630 of just persons stopping by and just donating cash, and we do have some pledges to follow up on. But in terms of cash, visitors to our lovely islands and residents just stop in and just handed in cash of $630 in Just Van Dyke. We will hear some news from Anigada shortly, but we are now officially in the 80s, so we have about 20,000. Sorry, we're in the 78, sorry. What I meant to, the other point I needed to do to take it to the 80, the next pledge, MKS Law, I'm pleased to announce that my firm has decided to donate $5,000 to this cause to officially take us out of the 70s and into the 80s now. So that's $5,000 from MKS Law, and we need some runners to collect that on Monday. So over to you, Past President Henry Creaky. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Past President Daffodil. Good afternoon. You had 83,000. Excellent news.
Yes.
And as Honorary Counsel Paul mentioned, apocalyptic is an accurate word to describe, I believe, what's happening in Western Jamaica. We experienced it here, where one day you are living what feels like a normal life, and then all of a sudden, sudden destruction in your country. And it is something that we are only too familiar with. I remember not too far from here, waking up about 2 days after the impact of Hurricane Irma, and I had to remind myself that tough times don't last, but tough people do. And in the Caribbean, as we've mentioned, we are strong, we're resilient people. Jamaica will rise again, as you said, and you will come back from this. I too am very encouraged by what is happening here today, and the collaboration of not just the non-governmental organizations in the room, the Lions Club, the Red Cross, the Rotary Clubs, the Association of Jamaica Residents, but you, our donors. We have had many companies. Daffodil just mentioned her law firm that pledged. We've had many companies that pledged. We've had many individuals that pledged from this community. People are giving, tourists are giving, people are walking into stores, they're giving money, and it's a collaborative effort between every sector of the BVI. Commercial, personal, civic, and it's really heartwarming that we can come together in this way to support our brothers and sisters in Jamaica and in Haiti. And I too am very confident that in very short order we will be at $100,000 that we've raised for Haiti. So really glad to be a part of this panel this evening.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Over to you.
Can I just add while you're looking at your notes? With respect to the business community, I am sure that it's been said before, but we are making, I'd just like to emphasize that we are making a very strong appeal to them. We've written, and there are going to be some follow-up calls and so on to the various companies who would normally give very generously, and we're expecting nothing less for this particular appeal. I'm sure that they're going to be very, very generous. So, like I said, I have no doubt that we're going to exceed that $100,000.
So I could actually speak to what Past District Governor Delma was saying just now. First of all, thank you to Assistant Governor Rosemary. I received a letter from you in my capacity at the MHB Group, which One Mart Supermarkets is a part of, earlier in this week. And our chairman, Mr. Mark Vanterpool, has committed. What he committed to is, first of all, we would like our shoppers, whatever you are led to give as you shop, to donate. We launched the program this week, and shoppers can donate at any of the cash registers at any of the stores. And the company will match up to $5,000 per week for the next 4 weeks. The company will match up to $5,000 per week for 4 weeks. So I'm strongly encouraging persons, you know, if you shop at Walmart, please go to Walmart and shop and donate. Yes. Because if as a community and of shoppers we give $20,000, the company will match that $20,000, which could be as much as $40,000 more. Excellent. For Jamaica.
Excellent.
Wonderful.
Thank you,
Mr.
Moderator. I have my little notes here, but my district governor is online and she is going to give a detailed outline of what the Lions are doing in Jamaica. District Governor Lion Judy King is from Jamaica, so I'll have her speak. District Governor, good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Lion Marvin. It is indeed my pleasure to be a part of this telethon. I want to start by thanking you all for the love and support you have shown to Jamaica through your prayers and messages of hope. And then this evening to have this tangible support through this initiative of your telethon with Lions and other service clubs in your region. The devastation in Jamaica is centered around the western section of our island. Approximately 1/3 of the island has been severely affected, mainly in 5 parishes. So I speak to you this evening on behalf of all the clubs in the islands in this District 60B, but particularly and family here in Jamaica. Our Lions have been in the field since the passage of Hurricane Melissa and have over the past 2 days ramped up our operations for immediate relief efforts by way of food and care packages. This morning I participated in a project with 40 other Lions and Leos and some volunteers. At that time we packed an additional 650 bags. And we have already started moving these out to the most vulnerable in the affected areas. Next week, Lions from across the multiple districts will be involved in 2 projects. When I say multiple districts, I'm thinking of all the English-speaking Caribbean islands, and then we all the way down to Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana and Suriname. They will visit Jamaica and participate in 2 projects. One is a health screening and care package distribution, and the other is a children's program at a school in Hamden, Trelawney, where gift packages of toys, clothing, school supplies, food and hygiene items will be distributed. These are just short-term projects. So we are now considering mid to long-term goals. You see, homes have been lost. Buildings are without roofs. Schools and hospitals are in urgent need of repair. Your program today, I'm sure, will go a long way in addressing those and other mid to long-term goals. Just to let you know, our airports are open. Slowly, businesses are starting up again, and some children, those from the not too devastated areas, have started going back to school. Slowly, normalcy is being restored, but in those devastated areas, we need your help to help us move forward. So I speak to you all, listeners from the BVI. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, District Governor, I know you did mention short, medium, and long-term goals. Could you shed a little more light as to what the long-term goals or the other 2 goals would be?
At the moment, as I said before, we are looking at the short-term ones, which are like immediate relief packages and those kinds of things. Tarps to cover roofs so that people can, if they still have a structure, can live in that structure, at least for the time being. But we are looking at, as I said before, there are a number of schools that have been closed because of the roofs being blown off. So we have to be looking at things like that, re-roofing, any kind of repairs to get it structurally safe for children to come in. We have areas where the hospitals have been damaged, infirmaries have been damaged. So we have to be looking at those things in light of what Lions can do to help. You know, those are the crux layer of the project. And this is why I'm so pleased to know that the BVI is considering their brothers and sisters in Jamaica.
Thank you, Lion District Governor. You want to ask any other question, Lion? Okay, thank you very much, Lion District Governor. It's certainly a pleasure, and we do commend you and the team in Jamaica for the excellent job that you're doing to ensure that those persons who are affected gain the assistance they need. Thank you, thank you, thank you again.
And thank you, too, for this opportunity to speak to my brothers and sisters in the British Virgin Islands. Good evening, all.
You're
Bye-bye.
most welcome. Thank you. Bye.
That's right, BVI. You have just heard from our Lion District Governor for District Sub-District 60B, Lion Judy King. She is a Jamaican, and she lives, work, and serve in Jamaica. One of the things that I love about service is that our clubs, our Rotary, Red Cross, and our Lions Club, we are empowered by foundations that are larger than the clubs that you see here at home. So our international foundations, one of the things, one of our global causes, our shared global causes across all of the NGOs that you see here today is disaster relief within our own home countries and within the district and internationally. So our foundation empowers us through grants to also assist our communities in times of need. So District 60B, our international foundation, Lions International, within the first week of the devastation for Hurricane Melissa, executed a $15,000 grant into Jamaica to our district in order to assist with immediate relief to help persons. And then since then, within the second week, they approved and actually distributed a $100,000 grant into Jamaica as well to our district to distribute for clubs within Lions Club within Jamaica can actually apply to the district for these grants and actually submit their proposals, and they can actually have access to the funds in order to execute these projects on the ground. And our district actually distributed $30,000 from our disaster fund. So Lions Club across our district and internationally, we have been actually, I think Cayman Islands have sent relief supplies within the first week of Melissa, and our Lions Clubs across our district and multiple districts have been working on different ways, just like we're working here to help with relief. As you know, the need is great, it's grave, we remember, and all around across the Caribbean and around the world, we are trying to ensure that we're able to help our brothers and sisters in Jamaica to ensure that they're able to return to some version of normalcy. So, as President Kelvin, I turn it over to you.
Thank you, PP Daffodil. And I listened to you, and I have to, of course, mention to our BVI and the listening audience that the Rotary family as well got to work from day one in the Cayman Islands because they're closer. Yes, yes. Actually, before I'm told. So it's very great news to know that like-minded people and we have the same task to help those in need. And let me just mention the numbers again so that the audience can have it to call, because we're confident that whatever you give will go to the cause. 443-5752, 345-2504, all the way to 2513, but I am noticing that 2508 is not listed. So if you try dialing that number, it probably won't go through. So that's 2504, that's 345, 2504 to 2513, excluding 2508. And again, the 443-5752. At this time, I would invite my PDG, to give us some sentiments.
Can I just say that along the lines that Daffodil spoke, that Rotary International and Rotary District 7020, we too have launched a major effort, even from within the BVI Rotary family. I think it's $33,000 that the BVI Rotary family sent to the district immediately after. And a number of programs were launched across the district and through Rotary International. And I really should have had the information for those who may want to get tax credit for it, but we do have the ability to receive donations where you can get credit for it. The other thing I want to remind Rotarians, I don't know how many Rotarians actually know that we contribute to the district disaster fund. The subscription, what is it called? It's not subscription, what do we call it? Or dues, or annual dues. A portion of that goes directly towards a disaster fund, a district disaster fund. And so it was very possible for a district governor to take some funds from that particular fund and use very quickly in Jamaica. And he has a ceiling where he can do that on his own, he or she, without getting approval from the Council of Governors. And then, of course, the Council of Governors could approve a higher amount. I want to go back very quickly to the point that Kelvin made about my husband's saying, one of his mantras. What is it? Sometimes you have to lose to win. And I think to gain, sometimes you have to lose to gain. And I think when you look at what really happened here in 2017, I believe that the BVI is in a better place than it was prior to Irma and Maria. Another mantra that he has is do good and good will attend. And so I would like to encourage everyone to show your goodness this afternoon by donating, making a donation, no matter how small, no matter how large, to this very important appeal, so that it becomes a little easier for Jamaica and Haiti to get back to where they are, or better than where they were prior to Melissa.
And may I just say on that note, I believe it is on, yes. May I just say on that note, we're all familiar with the saying, a little child shall lead them. And so you can imagine how heartwarming it was when I learned earlier this week that a bunch of 12-year-olds at Cedar School, led by Nate Johnson, he and his football team started an initiative to raise funds on behalf of hurricane relief in Jamaica. And up until, I think it was about Wednesday, when this came to my attention, they had raised more than $4,000.
Wow. That's amazing.
And they have continued. Nate's paper was passing around in my office during the week, so I know the effort was still ongoing. Now, if 12-year-olds can do that, that is such an example for adults to follow.
Absolutely.
And I say that really and truly warmed my heart, because it shows that the solidarity goes beyond the adults in the territory. Even the children have taken it upon themselves to help.
Yes, wonderful.
That's a very heartwarming story, very amazing. 12-year-olds are thinking about those.
And younger.
And younger. That is what we call a future NGO member. So we of course, I'm familiar with their parents, with Nate's parents, of course. And his father is a member of our club. So that sounds great.
Yeah, I know it was mentioned in the earlier panel, and I think it's important that we reiterate or repeat that all the funds received here are going directly to the cause via the various entities present here. So persons can rest assured that every single cent you donate will go to the cause. So it's important that you donate. And our founder, Melvin Jones, once said that you won't go far until you start doing something for someone else. So I again take this opportunity to appeal to each and every one of you to go far, get far by giving today. Thank you.
Thank you, Lion Marvin. And to go far, the numbers are 443-5752, 345-2504, 345-2505, 2506, 2507, 2509, 2510, 2511, 2512, and 2513. So call us, we're here, we're waiting for you. Take up that phone, and any little that you can give today will go a long way to help our neighbors.
Okay. Hello, just a moment. Yes, yes, yes. It's a Telethon.
As we await.
We are collecting funds, yes, yes, sure.
Okay. Who is it?
Past District Governor.
Okay, so I'm told we have on the line with us past District Governor Bazin from Haiti. We are live telethon in the BVI. We are so happy to have you, and we are awaiting your comments and give us an update of the situation, please.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you for BVI to doing a telethon to help the district to overcome, or to help really to overcome what Hurricane Melissa, this storm that was a terrifying force, a slow-moving monster, and it left a lot of people in Jamaica and in Haiti homeless. So in Haiti, especially a city that they call Petit Guave, the rain came without mercy. There is a river there, and it overflowed, and many homes crumble. I hear about 900 homes crumble under the pressure of the currents, and entire families had to climb to rooftops to escape the rising flood water. So we know also that our neighbors in Jamaica had the same fury, particularly St. Elizabeth. And Melissa was not just a storm. It came to test us. It came to test the Caribbean and the watery. So what I have to say, to appeal to your hearts and to the spirit of service that defines us, we want to say that Melissa, in Petit Guave, we had, that's what they say, 24 lives lost, including 10 children. Then we have 7 other people missing, but what we have is those 900 homes either destroyed or badly damaged. We have 3 schools, 5 churches in ruins, and 60% of the gardens that fed family have been washed away along with the livestock. And what you have to understand is that the south part of Haiti is pretty isolated from Port-au-Prince, which is the finance capital, really, because of armed gangs. And it is very difficult to get to Petit Goave and also Léogane. The good thing about Léogane is that we have a Rotarian club there. But Petit Goave does not have a Rotarian club, and we are trying our best. So the survivors, they are left with no clean water, no shelter, no food. Their immediate needs are simple but urgent: drinking water, hygiene kits, warm meals, and a safe place to sleep. So this is not really a Haitian tragedy. It's a human one, because it's our district that was hit. And as we reach out to help Haiti and Jamaica, we need our brothers and sisters to support us. And we are very thankful that you are doing this telethon of compassion and solidarity. Rotary has always been a family without borders. So let us turn our sympathy into action and our unity into hope. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for what you are doing. It really, really touches me, and it touches every Haitian, and I'm sure every Jamaican that is listening to you.
Thank you so much, PDG Bazin. And listening to you, I'm sure along with others here, I for one didn't realize the extreme. I know it was bad, but just hearing the reports from someone on the ground, we can tell how terrible it is on your end. And this is one of the reasons why we're doing this, so that we can help. You did say that Rotary, we have no borders, and this is an example of that today, along with our Lion brothers and sisters, as well as Red Cross. And the listening audience, I'm sure you have heard the cries through the voice of the PDG for assistance. You have heard what's been happening on the ground as we speak. People on rooftops, villages damaged, food, in need of food. And you are the conduit right now to get that assistance to them. Pick up the phone, give us a call. We will 100% guarantee that that money will go to the cause. And again, I just want to say thank you again, PDG, for calling in and giving us your perspective. And we know that you appreciate what we're doing here in the BVI. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you to AG Rosemary, and thank you to all of you that are doing such a great job. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
As a reminder, you can actually donate via ATH Mobile. So if you are a First Bank customer, you can actually donate via ATH Mobile. We're here and we're ready. And Bank Popular, okay. 541-6805. So you can donate via ATH Mobile to 541-6805. And remember, we have Lions and Rotarians, Leos, and Rotaractors that are on Just Van Dyke, on Virgin Gorda, on Anegada, that can actually, you can give a call. The number for Just Van Dyke is 544-2955, Virgin Gorda 441-0214, Anegada 368-9712. You can just give them a call and they will find you to collect your donation.
Thank you. So, past President Lion Daffodil, when we started this panel, you gave the great news that we had left the 70s and went into the 80s. Well, I just received an update, and we've left the 80s and gone well into the 90s now.
That is fantastic.
Into the 90s, so we're encouraging you. First of all, we're thanking every single person, every single company who has called in and donated. And we are making a plea to help us, please, just make this final push to get over 100,000 through any of the means that our moderators have shared. Thank you. We're well into the 90s and we're almost at our target.
That is wonderful. We should give a big shout out to the persons who are taking the calls and recording. And of course, a big thank you to all the donors so far. Now, I am so glad that PDG Dominic had the opportunity to call in so we can hear directly from her about the state of affairs in Haiti, which is, again, another heartrending situation. And I have to share with you, I had the pleasure of traversing Haiti for like 2 weeks when I was district governor. And the people of Haiti, they're some of the most wonderful, amazing individuals I have ever met. They would give you the shirts off their backs. I mean, they're so hospitable and so kind. Yes, we all know of the unrest of the gangs that are creating havoc over in Haiti. But even with that scenario, Rotary is still able to function. I don't know if Lions is in Haiti, I'm not so sure, but Rotary is still able to function and function well. And I can reassure everyone here that any money that goes to Haiti, it goes to Rotary, and Rotary would have the wherewithal to make sure, to ensure that it gets into the right hands. So you don't have to question or doubt that any money raised and any monies that go to Haiti, that it will not be put to good use. And like I said, I'm really, really happy that PDG Dominic was able to come on. So please, you heard her plea. We know the plea also coming out of Jamaica. Let's make sure that we dig deep into our pockets and give generously. And let me just say, yes, I know that some Virgin Islanders out there might be saying, but we have needs too. Yes, we have needs. We'll always have needs. But we have to extend a hand, extend a helping hand when there's a need. And there's a real need. And as the Honorary Council mentioned about BVI love, let's just show some true BVI love by making sure that you call in this evening and make a donation to this cause. Thank you.
So, just to remind persons, if you would like to pay by ATH, as our moderator mentioned, if you'd like to call and pay by credit card, if you'd like to pledge check, if you'd like to pledge cash, we're accepting cash. Cash is always king. Cash is king. Any method that you have and you are able to donate, please come and give. And I think the earlier panels may have mentioned the reason why at this time we are collecting cash instead of goods, or some of the reasons. Because on the ground, it's, first of all, if you know Jamaica, cash has much stronger buying power in Jamaica than it does in the BVI. And then the logistics of getting supplies from the BVI to Jamaica is extremely challenging. And so at this time, you heard District Governor of Lyons mentioned there's immediate or short-term plans and then the longer-term plans. At this immediate term, the most effective way of helping the people on the ground in Jamaica and in Haiti is going to be cash. And so we're asking, we're pleading, and we're thanking you for your generosity thus far, but please help us to help our brothers and sisters with your continuing cash donations.
Can I just add very, very quickly that in addition to the congestion and the logistics of getting stuff to persons, sending the cash, it means that persons can spend, buy locally, and you're looking at greater circulation within the economy, which is always very, very good. It's a very good thing to have happen.
Thank you, PDG. Thank you, PP Henry. If I can ask PDG Marvin to speak about Lions' presence in Haiti.
Well, Lions, not with here with the French-speaking islands, so we do not have a direct link to them, but I'm certain that we can have something organized so that we can get fundings across to the Lions in Haiti also, because I know we do partner with them at the multiple district level, so we will most certainly do so. I want to, in closing, want to commend these clubs for putting together this telethon. Persons would not know how much work it took to get this together, but it's a lot of work in the background that had to be done to get here. So I would ask you to show your appreciation for the hard work. It's just to contribute, get us over the line of 100,000. Again, my commendation. Thank you.
Thank you, and it sounds to me like you need to learn French. So, all righty, so if we could have, yes, go right ahead, Brother Dennis.
Yes. I'd just like to underscore what two of our fellow panelists said earlier about cash donations being, at this point in time, the most effective way of making the most significant impact at this stage in the relief effort in Jamaica. Jamaica has been receiving an overwhelming amount of aid in kind, and that is absolutely welcome because the need is greater even than the support. But particularly for somewhere like the BVI, we all know the logistical difficulties in terms of shipping to Jamaica. And I think that that is one of the reasons why ultimately this collaborative effort focused on cash donations, because that is the easiest way to ensure that the greatest impact can be made in the shortest space of time to get relief where it needs to get. Having made those remarks, I don't know whether I will get an opportunity to do this later on. Perhaps I will. But I think going back to where I began and thanking those persons who have done such yeoman service in terms of supporting us in Jamaica, I think I also need to say a special word of thanks to some persons behind the scenes, and in particular, Kathy Richards of JTV, who you all know has been working with this collaborative effort. She produced our first advertisement, which went out earlier in the week. You may have been seeing televised a piece which I wrote and directed, We Will Rise Again. I called Kathy the night after I put a bunch of Jamaicans together.
We're Jamaican.
with the hope of
We are strong.
recording this for
We are
television
battered.
viewing.
We are bruised.
You know, the telethon.
But we are resilient and we'll rise.
Without any
We are
reservation,
tearful.
said, yes, just tell me what time is good for you, I'll be there. And sure enough, I got the crew together. She was there on Thursday evening, and by 8:30 on Friday morning, she sent me a draft. By 10 o'clock, she had tweaked it, and that's the finished product. Kathy has been a tower of strength behind the scenes in many ways apart from that. And I think I would like to publicly acknowledge her very selfless service in this respect. And of course, the other media houses that have been, we've indicated have been a part of this effort in making their time and airwaves available to us. Again, a huge thank you from me, a huge thank you on behalf of the people of Jamaica.
Wonderful. And I of course, want to say thank you, big thank you to Kathy as well. But before I do that, I have to say that when we were doing that video, we have our very own Denzel Washington, Mr. Paul Dennis himself, who basically did it in one take. So, yes. But I just want to say thank you to everyone here, but a bigger thank you to the people of the BVI. This panel, thank you. Thank you, ladies. Thank you to the people of the BVI who have given thus far. And we want you to keep giving, and we have some more information for you.
Yes, we at Lions have basically adopted Kathy. She is amazing. We do think so as well. So thank you. So we want to go down the list of sponsors who have helped us as well today. Of course, JTV, Jahphix, 284 Media, CCT, DJCell, ZBVI, ZCCR. They have made this day possible. And for us to be here today to assist in such a way. Do we have an updated count? Okay. Okay, so after the break, we'll come back to you with a new panel and an update on the numbers. So, do you want to run the numbers again, or that's it?
We're in the 90s, which means you need to keep giving and giving and giving. So,
okay.
We'll be back in a few. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our hearts are with you today, and as we raise these funds, we know it will be put to good use and that the people of Jamaica and Haiti will be helped.
Jamaica, Haiti, our efforts here today is to ensure that you rise and soar even higher than where you were before Hurricane Melissa.
Good.
As Rotarians and other NGOs, we do what we do best, which is to raise money for those who are in need. And I want to shout out the people of the Virgin Islands for contributing to this effort. And I know that in short order we're going to make that $100,000 and more. Let's go, BVI.
Let's go.
Jamaica and Haiti, the BVI are with you. One love.
One love.
Haiti and Jamaica, we love you, we feel your pain, and we're here to support you 100%.
It's times like these that brings out the best in Rotarians. Haiti, Jamaica, we got you.
Together, we stand stronger. We are with you, and I know we will raise that money for your assistance.
One love, Jamaica. BVI is with you. BVI is with you.
BVI love to Jamaica from Red Power, Road Town.
Send the money, send the money.
I just want to say that this is what we do as Rotarians. We raise money for the good of the people. And Jamaica and Haiti, we feel your pain. We were there in 2017, and we're here for you.
Hi,
as Lions, not only do we serve, but we stand in solidarity with our Jamaican and Haitian brothers and sisters.
Hey, brothers and sisters in Haiti and Jamaica, we're with you. We've been there. We're going to support you. And those here in the BVI, let's do what we do best. Let's support Jamaica and Haiti.
Hi, Jamaica, Haiti. I know you'll make it. We are resilient people. We are from not only from District 720, but we are Caribbean people. We're strong.
Hi everybody in Jamaica and Haiti. We are honored to be in the Telethon to support you guys. All the best and BVI loves you.
Hello. Hi, Stacey from the BVI Red Cross. I want to encourage everyone to please contribute to the telethon. Nothing is too small, nothing is too big. Also, call your loved ones, spread messages of love, of joy, and support. Thank you, BVI.
Stephen from BVI Red Cross. I just want to encourage everyone to support this cause and help our brothers and sisters in Jamaica.
BVI Red Cross, I want to encourage everyone. We know how it felt when we were impacted, and it is so important that we help our brothers and sisters in Arena and show them the love that was outpoured to us. This is our time. Please call in, give whatever little you have. I know that everybody is struggling, but they are struggling a bit more than us. And we're here together, we're here to support them, and please call us and contribute to the
Good day, everybody in Jamaica and Haiti. Our thoughts and prayers are with you. We are with you raising funds, and we want to make sure that you are taken care of and that you get back on your feet. And soon you'll be right there again with us. So we're looking forward to seeing you all again soon. And stay safe and stay well, but most of all, take care of yourself.
Hello to Jamaica and the people of Haiti. We are here to raise funds, to assist and to help. We send you all love, our support. Stay strong, keep the faith, take things one day at a time. We're doing everything that we can to send support to you.
It's great to be here. We're happy to support the Jamaicans. We grow and live and work with them, and we're happy about the work we're doing collectively.
Together we are united for good. All the NGOs, we are here to support Haiti and Jamaica. We're here to collaborate so that you can get back on your feet. We love you. One Caribbean, one love.
We're here for you, Jamaica. We'll rise again. One love.
Where do I start? My community, my roof, my neighbors' lives are torn apart. She, yes, you, Melissa, howled, growled, shook and soaked John and Jenny's world. You didn't just shred and shake trees, you pulled up strong roots. Trying to break the people like the lumbers you cracked, flung and tossed across fences, once high, now low. Our spirits you attacked from front, side, top, back. Relentless was your approach, slow and calculated. You pulled, manipulated my space, tossing my livelihood with each breath you blew. You left my community bare. My hands have been cleaning up. I have no strength to even comb my hair. It's not important. No, I have to run soon to help my neighbor pick up that wet mattress before it gets wet again in the menacing rains you left behind. You, yes, you, Melissa, you have made my neighbor big man cry. My puppies got cold, wet, and died. The chickens in the coop didn't make it to the fridge. I guess they knew they'd somehow get stink. I get a headache just looking at the massacre, reviewing my memories, reliving the disaster, building out and bailing out water from overflowing drums in my living room, wondering when you would ease up, stop being so violent, stop abusing. But you showed you had no reasoning. We did not understand, we did not stand a chance against your fury. About my neighbors, you made me worry. When will you stop? I kept asking, but you ignored me, confused me, abused me, overused me. Leaving me wet, stressed, without a bed. At least I get to see the stars at nights, looking through the ceiling from the sofa seats elevated on the blocks. Melissa, I wonder why you behaved so mad, as if a Jamaican woman took your man. You did not have to be so crude. It cost $300 to charge a phone. The roads blocked. We have no food. Where do I start? My community, my roof, my neighbors' lives are torn apart. She, yes, you, Melissa, howled, growled, shook, and soaked John and Jenny's world. You didn't just shred and shake trees, you pulled up strong roots, trying to break the people like the lumbers you cracked, flung, and tossed across fences, once high, now low. Our spirits you attacked from front, side, top, back. Relentless was your approach, slow and calculated. You pulled, manipulated my space, tossing my livelihood with each breath you blew. You left my community bare. My hands have been cleaning up. I have no strength to even comb my hair. It's not important. No, I have to run soon to help my neighbor pick up that wet mattress. before it gets wet again in the menacing rains. You left behind. You, yes, you, Melissa, you have made my neighbor big man cry. My puppies got cold, wet, and died. The chickens in the coop didn't make it to the fridge. I guess they knew they'd somehow get stink. I get a headache just looking at the massacre, reviewing my memories, reliving the disaster, building out and bailing out water from overflowing drums in my living room, wondering when you would ease up, stop being so violent, stop abusing. But you showed you had no reasoning. We did not understand, we did not stand a chance against your fury. About my neighbors, you made me worry. When will you stop? I kept asking, but you ignored me, confused me, abused me, overused me. Leaving me wet, stressed, without a bed. At least I get to see the stars at nights, looking through the ceiling from the sofa seats elevated on the blocks. Melissa, I wonder why you behaved so mad, as if a Jamaican woman took your man. You did not have to be so crude. It cost $300 to charge a phone. The roads blocked. We have no food. Where do I start? My community, my roof, my neighbors' lives are torn apart. She, yes, you, Melissa, howled, growled, shook, and soaked John and Jenny's world. You didn't just shred and shake trees, you pulled up strong roots, trying to break the people like the lumbers you cracked, flung, and tossed across fences, once high, now low. Our spirits you attacked from front, side, top, back. Relentless was your approach, slow and calculated. You pulled, manipulated my space, tossing my livelihood with each breath you blew. You left my community bare, My hands
around me stand as testament to Melissa's fury. Oh, the fury she unleashed when she visited Jamaica. Brick by brick, she labored to make us roofless, doorless, homeless, so we could be shaped into her victims, hopeless, lifeless. Some succumbed to injuries as they lost everything, while some managed to survive. Some managed to survive, but not without visible scars. Melissa, you have failed. We are not hopeless nor lifeless. We will rise with hopeful life lessons, turning your evil into purposeful good. Melissa, you have failed. We are not hopeless nor lifeless. We will rise with hopeful life lessons, turning your evil into purposeful good. Hi everyone, Oshin right here. The name of this piece is Melissa, You Have Failed. Be strengthened by it. God bless you. Fallen branches all around me stand as testament to Melissa's fury. Oh, the fury she unleashed when she visited Jamaica. Brick by brick, she labored to make us roofless, doorless, homeless, so we could be shaped into her victims, hopeless, lifeless. Some succumbed to injuries as they lost everything, while some managed to survive. Some managed to survive, but not without visible scars. Melissa, you have failed. We are not hopeless nor lifeless. We will rise with hopeful life lessons, turning your evil into purposeful good. Melissa, you have failed. We are not hopeless nor
To the wheel our shoulders go. Hearts together, building better.
We're Jamaican. We are strong. We are battered. We are bruised. But we are resilient and we'll rise again.
We are tearful. We are sad. Our mothers die. Our babies cry.
But we are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient and we'll rise again.
We are beaten, but not broken.
Hearts so full, joy almost stolen.
But we are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient and we'll smile again.
O'er hills and mountain passes.
To the wheel our shoulders go.
Hearts together, building better.
For we are our brother's keeper.
We are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient and we'll rise again.
We're Jamaican.
We are strong.
We are resilient.
And we'll rise again.
Hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer.
it is heartwarming to see that we're able to move forward and be able to respond so quickly. It was only a few days in that I saw a message coming through from Ryan that says, let's scramble. And that basically gave us a direction. So with that, I am here today and pleased to be here as we're continuing the efforts.
Yeah, thanks for that. And yes, I mean, it's amazing how quickly, when we all work together, how quickly we can pull something like this off. And I think it's really a testament to, I think, the strength of all of the NGOs here in the BVI. I mean, as Zoe would have mentioned, I mean, Rotary, Lions, Red Cross, ADRA, and the local associations it always amazes me on the level of passion that we all show and the level of understanding of what needs to get done. And certainly that's why we're really here today, is because we all feel the same thing. So I'm not going to steal the mic because I know President-elect Mitzi from the Rotary Club of Tortola is just dying to address everybody. And Mitzi, as a fellow Jamaican as well, has a deeper level of passion. So Mitzi, welcome.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Good evening, everyone. And as Ryan said, a born Jamaican. So as you can imagine, my heart is very heavy in terms of what's happening in Jamaica, the devastation that has impacted Jamaica, and also Haiti, and also Cuba, which have been impacted. It's also even personal that I'm not just standing here as a Rotarian, but a member, of the Jamaican community, being a born Jamaican. One of the things is that my grandparents actually are from St. Elizabeth, and the hurricane has really devastated the Black River area and even in the area where my grandparents are from. They are deceased, but also I do have family in the area who have been impacted. My grandparents' home, the family house, has been, the roof is totally gone. So we do have an intimate connection with that area. Another area that has been devastated in Jamaica is Westmoreland. And just back up to St. Elizabeth, it's actually known as the breadbasket of Jamaica. There's lots of farming there, so you could just imagine in terms of, supplying the population with food, etc. So the devastation has been really bad, and I have been following it with my family on the ground. And it's time like this where you see Rotarians and other organizations like ourselves that recognize this is a time where we shine bright and we have to come together. And being a Caribbean country, we have to pull together, have one Caribbean unity, because of course we've experienced as well Hurricane Irma, which was very devastating for us. And we see where other Caribbean countries came and they actually helped out the Virgin Islands as well. So I'm really pleading with the public to see what you can do for Jamaica and Haiti. And, it is very important that we put in all the help that we can possibly give them at this time.
Thank you so much. Before, I know we have a natural progression, but we seem to have had some technical issues. So I'm going to have you reintroduce.
Oh, yes. Where did we have the technical issue? Emerald, sorry. Emerald, looks like everybody got your name, or maybe they didn't hear you at all. So yes. This is past president of the Lions Club of Tortola, Emerald Newton. So now that you've done the dress rehearsal, why don't you give a few thoughts in terms of collaborating and working together as NGOs, because we've had a long history together.
Thank you, Ryan. So just a few steps back, as Ryan mentioned, now I'm dressed. I just want to, again, show my appreciation. As I mentioned, I would have started with the collaboration back in the days of the St. Vincent volcano. We had a run through there, and I was again active during Hurricane Beryl. And as I mentioned, just a few days shy of Melissa, Ryan activated the chat, and here we are. One of the things that stands out is our ability to come together as a group. It's many different personalities. We have the disaster persons that are looking at things from their perspective. We have persons such as Ryan, who's a financier, who may be looking at different perspective. I am into building construction, so I'm looking at how could we help them with rebuilding, with looking from that perspective. I know there's been a lot of devastation, and one of the things I understood is that if we're able to get them the funding, then they'll be able to get themselves in position to rebuild, putting back roofs, putting back windows. We all understand that that lifestyle. As I was speaking with a friend of mine just 2 days ago, he is from one of the devastating areas, and I asked him, are you going to go over and, give a hand, etc.? He says, no, I was too traumatized in Arma. I will send the money. So I told him about today. I told him to call in and, try to help us get to our goal of the 100,000. If you have not called in yet, send your money, because I will call your name online.
Uh-oh.
Right? So again, I'm pleading with the community. Through our construction company, we do have quite a few staff that has been with us for 20 plus years that are Jamaicans that we would have grown with. Persons throughout the community, even through my daughter. I was explaining to her today. She asked me straightforwardly, why am I going today? And so it took me about 25 minutes to get her on my side, because she figures, she's trying to make the relation. So I said, well, remember, you have your primary school teacher, it's Jamaican, the high school teacher, one or two other persons she knows, parents or friends, and then I explained to her colleagues, one or two persons in the community, and she said she didn't realize that there were so many Jamaicans. So it was comforting for me to know that she had the Sunday afternoon off from me, pushing her for homework and stuff, because I came here knowing that we were trying to make a full circle in pleading with the community to give back. Even from her perspective, she says, okay, I approve your work today, so you can go ahead and get them giving back. So with that, I'll pass it back and wait for another chance to speak.
So you got the approval you needed in order to be here, and we're certainly happy to have you on the panel today, Morel, and certainly thank you to all of the Lions and all of the NGOs for the work, the hard work that we've all done, not only today but throughout. As you said, I mean, this isn't the first time that we've done this, and we've done this very successfully in helping our brothers and sisters in St. Vincent, helping our brothers and sisters in Bahamas, even before then with Hurricane Dorian, and so on and so forth. And we want to make sure that that I was going to say if, but probably when the next whether it be natural disaster strikes, we want to make sure that we're all there for each other, because in the end of the day, we are one Caribbean, and that's something that we've heard of throughout the day and throughout the night, is that we really are one community and one Caribbean. And when you look around, there isn't a business, there's hardly a business in the BVI, and there's probably not a pool of friends in the BVI that doesn't include Jamaica, that doesn't include Haiti, that doesn't include Cuba, that doesn't include the Bahamas. So it really brings home how important it is that we support each other.
And PAG, Ryan, historically, that's really what we've done.
Yeah.
From Caribbean to Caribbean island, the support is always forthcoming. Sometimes we just have to gently remind persons that we are under the clock. Mm-hmm. And encourage them to give generously. But that is the hallmark of being a Caribbean person, is that when the time calls and we are needed, that we answer the call. That level of patriotism, we don't fly flags unless it's the Caribbean flag.
Mm-hmm. Very true and well put.
Mm-hmm. So for those of you that are still trying to figure out, how can I support, how can I give? How can I help my Caribbean brothers and sisters, even as we are running? Let me see, it's 7:01, which means we have 3 hours left. 3 hours left to make an impact, to make a difference. And we would have heard over the course of today that we are giving funds, but there are other entities that are actually shipping in items. We're giving funds because it's easier for us to be able to send funds versus trying to figure out the logistics of sending items from here to Jamaica. And on top of that, funds, as PDG Delma said, that allows for that secular, the money to circulate within the economy. So it's not just about sending money, it's also when we send the money, what that does for that community. Reminding you that those numbers to call are 443-5752 That's 443-5752. We have a lot of corporate entities that have made contributions so far. We need your help. We still need some additional numbers coming in. 345-2504, 2505, 2506, 2507, 2509, 2510, 2511, 2512, and 2513. If it makes it any easier, go to your phone and look for 4, the number 4, help JA. And by JA extension, we also mean Haiti. So that's Jamaica and Haiti.
All right, so thank you. So let's move across to our panel. So the next one on our panel this evening is none other than a very familiar face here in the BVI and a past president of the Rotary Club Sunrise of Roadtown, past president Jean Vanserpool. So Jean, why don't you address our listening audience this evening?
Good evening to our listening audience across the Virgin Islands and even beyond, because I know we have persons listening in, and hopefully you will be making your contributions just about now. Thank you for answering the call. Thank you for responding for those of you who have done so far. And we are trusting that those of you who have not made up your mind, just pull the checkbook or get on the phone with your credit card or your ATH contribution. We are ready, and we have a team here waiting to accept your contribution. As a Jamaican, I certainly identify with what is happening there. We here, as a resident of the British Virgin Islands for some years now, plus near 40 years now.
I didn't even know you were from Jamaica.
But you know, we've gone through a few hurricanes, and we certainly experienced Irma locally, so we can empathize with the people of Jamaica and what they're going through at this time. I may say that, you know, I have family there, and we certainly have a lot of staff members of our organization who have family back in Jamaica and who have suffered severe loss. Even one of my staff members, one of my managers, lost 2 cousins. They died in the hurricane. So we just want to remember these people and pray for the people of Jamaica as they go through this very hard time, and give as generously as you can, because the people need your help. So we're here to facilitate that, and we are looking forward to your calling in and making your donation. As you many of you may realize, the Rotary motto for this year, the theme, is Unite for Good. And this is what we're doing here now, uniting for the good of the people of Jamaica and Haiti. So pull out your pocketbooks and let's do that just now so we may help our fellow brothers and sisters in Jamaica and Haiti. Thank you very much.
I love that. And by extension, our brothers and sisters right here, like you rightfully said, who have lost families.
Oh, yes, because we have members of our staff who have lost family members, who have lost their houses. So what we're doing as a company, mainly, you know, our 2 primary companies, 3, Medicare and Eureka and Bougainvillea, we are donating to this funding, but we are also donating directly to our members of staff who we will be donating to them directly, so that they can also have something to help assist their families back home as well, because, you know, there's this uncertainty. If it goes to Rotary, will they get anything? So we are making sure that we have a contribution going towards individual groups of our staff members who have suffered loss. And so, you know, it's dual contribution, but we are happy to do that because we know it's for a good cause and the need is there. So we encourage you to just give. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jean, for that. And it is a fitting motto, especially for a day like today, where we are truly uniting truly uniting for good. I mean, we are uniting as NGOs, uniting as a BVI, uniting as a Caribbean nation or a Caribbean community for the good of those in Jamaica, for the good of those in Haiti, and anybody who is affected by Hurricane Melissa. So we'll now move on to the other male of the panel. So I'm not completely outnumbered now, and that's none other than Pierre Parkin. He is the vice president of the Association of Jamaica Residents here in the BVI. So Pierre, how about you welcome everybody?
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. Good evening, everybody. Those watching us on YouTube and Facebook, and those listening to us on the radio, and not only in the BVI, but outside of the BVI, as Zoe said, we have people all over the world who might be listening in. I just want to say, on behalf of the association, thank you for all the work that has gone in. I'm really astonished at the level of solidarity that we've received. I have not heard one negative response from anyone when we ask about donation or supporting Jamaica. Not only Jamaica, but Haiti and the region. I mean, everybody is just behind it. And I am very, very heartened by that, So I'd just like to say thank you to everyone for that. And, as an association, we're also doing other fundraising activities. And we were making boxes to give out to businesses. And we could not make them fast enough. People were just saying, yes, bring a box, put it here. We will accept donations at our business place for you. So. Yes, I'll get them to you. Yes. So we've had a very positive experience so far. Being one of those who went through Hurricane Irma here, I know that in Jamaica it's just on a much larger scale. So I really cannot believe it. But I do hear, I get reports from people who say, if you've seen the pictures, you really don't get it yet. If you get there, then you'll get the full impact of it. My family lives in Kingston, so we were not too badly affected, just some rain damage, but it's not significant, And even things that were damaged by rain, some heavy rain came in afterwards, and it still was not much of an impact. So. I give God thanks for that, but at the same time, I have a friend, one of my childhood friends, he's like a brother to me. He lives out in Treasure Beach in St. Elizabeth, and he said that, he lost almost all of his roof, but they still have a place to live in, and then everybody's helping each other. One of the reports that I watched was, there was a social media reporter who was out there and asking this gentleman, people were looting a store, and he says, are you upset that the government hasn't responded? And he said, no, I'm not upset with anybody. This thing is much larger than anybody could have expected. Yeah. And we are taking things here because we need it. It's not because we want to steal. We need to take care of ourselves until this help can get in here. So in saying that, I'm saying that we need to get help going as fast as we can. And, the quickest way to do that is by having the funds available and giving the funds to the people who can get the supplies and get them out there. And that's why we need people to just give right now, give tonight. Don't wait until tomorrow. Don't wait until you say you're going to wait until you go down to give it to your family. Give it, because as many people, as soon as somebody is helped, the help will keep going further and further, and until everybody will be helped. So give generously, give to the cause, support Jamaica and Haiti, as we're doing here, and the whole region. We're all together, and we're working towards one goal. Thank you.
Thank you, Pierre, for that, and that's a good segue into that, because there isn't a donation that's too small. No. We've seen donations here of $2, $3 given today. We've seen donations of $10,000 given today. So really, if you're sitting there thinking about how you can support Jamaica, how you can support Haiti, this is the perfect opportunity. Right after the storm, everybody was always coming to me saying, "How can I help? How can I help?" Well, if you're one of those persons and you haven't helped yet, this is your perfect opportunity to do so. I mean, the nightfall has come in Jamaica. A lot of those persons who are in Jamaica right now are probably there looking at the stars because they have no roof above their head and hoping that it doesn't rain tonight. A lot of them are still sitting in shelters. I think the numbers from the shelters is still over 20,000 in Jamaica. So a lot of persons are still in shelters because they don't have a home to go back to. If you see the pictures of Black River, you see the pictures in Falmouth. That's not isolated areas. Those are wide swaths of areas that are larger than Tortola, probably larger than the BVI overall. That's devastation that will take years of rebuilding to come back to. So what we're looking at is doing our small part to start out with, to see how we can help the Jamaican residents. That's why we have networks such as Rotary, such as Lions, such as Red Cross, who are not only first responders as Red Cross is, but also medium to long-term responders within Rotary and Lions who will be there on the ground to help rebuild. When we were doing Hurricane Irma, it was the Rotary and Lions who were there rebuilding roofs and things like that. That's what's going to be needed to get Jamaica to come back and things like that, once people can start getting roofs over their head. But all of that costs money. And one of the big reasons why we do feel that funding is such a big benefit is that it goes a lot further in Jamaica.
Yes.
I mean, for instance, if you were to buy a case of food here, well, that would probably buy you 2 cases of food in Jamaica, maybe even 3. That's why raising the funds right now makes a lot more sense, is because those funds will go a lot further to help Jamaica then. So it is imperative on all of us. So one of the other ways that we do have to give is ATH Mobile. So if you don't have a credit card or want to give directly and quickly, we do have 3 numbers for.
So when they call the numbers, the volunteers will actually, depending on how they choose to pay, because what we don't want is persons just sending money to the ATH and not logging it. So we still encourage you to utilize the numbers, which is an extraordinary way for you to be able to give back. Just as we were talking, and I'm hearing that inflection in your voice, it took me back to the socials right after the hurricanes, and there was, I don't remember his name, but he's an elected official who was left at a loss for words just at how devastating the impact was. So it resonates. Even we heard earlier from District Governor Bill Aiken, who also spoke to the fact that the pictures do not do justice to the severity of the catastrophe that has happened in Jamaica. So just to put things in perspective, when you reference the fact that, that particular area, BVI could probably fit in there. It puts certain things into context and perspective to understand the magnitude of this devastation. And as past President Mitzi,
President-elect Mitzi.
President-elect Mitzi, my apologies, was referencing, this is an area typically that was used, it was agriculture. So you have a whole interruption of a way of life for people that fundamentally have been feeding themselves. So the impact and the severity of that cannot be underscored enough. And so, of course,
but no, what I was going to say on that is that one of the things that we do have to remember still, even in Jamaica, is the floodwaters haven't receded in many areas, and with that causes a whole heap of other other issues that are potential, especially given the fact that these are agricultural areas. There could easily be deceased livestock still sitting in flood waters and so on. So this is the reason why we need the help, is because all of these areas need to be dealt with. All of these areas need to be taken care of, and we want to see Jamaica rebound, and we want to see them stronger than ever.
And I'd just like to circle back to something you said earlier, which you said,
is your mic live?
Yes, it's on.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
okay.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Yeah.
No donation is too small. As a board member, or part of the executive of the Jamaican Association, we had to count up the proceeds in one of the boxes, so we opened it up, and it was full. Mm-hmm. But do you know, the little ones added up to more than the 20s. Mm-hmm. So if you just have $2 to give it. You know, give it. Every little thing counts, because all the little ones, one cocoa full basket, as we say in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Or every mickle make a muckle. Those are two of the sayings that we have that mean, you know, the little things, they all add up. So give whatever size of donation you have. And then going back to St. Elizabeth as being the breadbasket, they've also told Kingstonians that, you know, you might be out of produce pretty soon. Mm-hmm. So, that's part of the food chain there. You know, they supply the rest of the island, and so the island will be. Everybody will be impacted eventually. You know.
No, and I think that that's something that we definitely have to take into consideration here is the fact that, and it takes time to get supplies into Jamaica. So if food stocks are depleting and diminishing because now all of a sudden one small section of Jamaica is now having to feed the entire country, that will put pressure on the supply chain. There is a lot of impacts that are still forthcoming from this, but I mean, for me, I'm a farmer at heart. I grew up on a farm, so I can certainly vouch for when Mitzi was talking about it being the breadbasket, because within the farming community there, because I can remember growing up on the farm, and I can also remember years where crops were devastated by whether it be disease or weather and things like that, and how difficult those years can be, or the next season can be. And that's what the Jamaicans are facing right now, is those crops will take a long time to recover from. A house you can rebuild in a few months, or maybe a year, I don't know. Emerald could probably tell how quickly we can rebuild houses. But a lot of these, especially when we're talking about fruit trees and some of the agriculture there, it'll take a significant amount of time to rebound.
And just to give you some perspectives about St. Elizabeth, we're talking about even fishing. You know, that's very important. We talk about fruits, vegetables of every type you could possibly think of, even rearing animals, you know, so you could sell those and stuff like that. So for instance, like my grandparents' home in Jamaica, it's a big farm, let's put it, like one little house here, and then you have like 3 acres of land, of just farmland, of rearing all sorts of things. And you have other family members like that, you know, and other neighbors like that have that type of setup in Jamaica. So just imagine all your crops are gone, all your plantain trees, you know, all your provisions, you know, all your animals, every possible thing, you know. So it is a big deal. But one of the things that is coming out of Jamaica right now is the need for water, because each home that have been damaged, they would have probably have something like a black tank, and they would have that hook up to the electricity. So with no electricity, the water supply is going down, and you know, they don't have drinking water. So that's a very significant need in Jamaica, because there are a lot of communities right now, even the ones that are not devastated, you know, are impacted still, you know, so water is a problem. You talk about the flooding, and the water has not gone down as yet, so there's an issue with diseases, you know, from, you know, mosquito-borne disease, etc. So that's a very big deal as well. And something you touched on, Ryan, as well, is that these funds that we are raising right now, it's not going to be sufficient because the needs would be more long-term. You know, so what we do now, it's a good thing what we're doing, and if we can continue to doing that and see if we can help the people of Jamaica the best way we can. We know that it's a determined country, and I like to speak of Jamaicans. I think that every Jamaicans find opportunities out of every little situation, you know, so, you know, I do believe that they will bounce back, but they do need the support. Support is very important, and I do, you know, see the spirit that's, you know, that's been given, even, you know, from on the social media, you see all the persons that are pouring out their support for Jamaica, and I want the Virgin Islands community to continue on that path in helping our neighbor, because they are our neighbors. So whatever you can, don't care how small it is. I mean, $1, how much is a patty in Jamaica? You know, yes, so every support does count. So please give as much as you can.
So I mean, it's and everybody is trying to do their part, and this is really the demonstration that we can have on doing whatever we can. So I was actually just looking at some of the statistics that were coming out. We get as an NGO collaboration every single day we get the SEDIMA reports through DDM as to what the current state is in Jamaica. So I'll read a little bit as to some of the impacts. So it said approximately 616 educational institutions reported damage, including more than 450 schools and 8 tertiary institutions, ranging from roof leaks to extensive structural loss. So, I mean, you're talking about the impacts of an entire education system on one side of the island that has been severely impacted, and some of those schools will take weeks, if not months, to reopen. So we talked before about food stocks and the ability for that area to generate food. We also have to look at the children and the impact that is going to have for them for quite some time. Those schools have to be reopened, and funds like this, funds that we're raising here, some of that will go towards rebuilding those schools or repairing those schools to make sure that those children can come back. Some of those schools are used as shelters, as we know here in the BVI. We try as much as we can not to have schools as shelters for this very reason, but the reality of it is there aren't enough structures that are as sound as schools typically are. So a lot of times schools do form part of shelters. So even though some schools may have been unaffected, they're probably still housing persons who don't have a place to go back to. So it is really imperative on us to help those persons. So my phone has decided it wanted to go back into sleep mode as I was talking. So we talked a little bit about schools. So thankfully, about 80% of the National Water Commission has reported that 80% of the water has been restored by November the 8th or 9th. But again, that there's several areas that are still unserviced. Let me try to see here. Over 300 flight hours of coordination between Jamaica Defense Force and the U.S. military for airdrops have been conducted. So 300 flight hours, that's essentially planes going up, dropping food into impacted areas, and then going back down again. So there's a lot of people who are doing significant amount of work and significant amount of efforts to help those in Jamaica. So there's a number of hospitals as well. As with some of the first reports that were coming out of Jamaica, I remember seeing was the devastation on a number of the hospitals, especially in the impacted areas like Black River. I think Black River had its hospital completely destroyed, if not significantly destroyed, by the hurricane. So those areas also have to be looked at and dealt with and things like that. And of course, some of these funds will be going towards helping those as well. So those are the things that Rotary and Lions definitely, especially, do very well. Because we have such large networks on the ground, because we have a governance system that requires us to be very transparent. Donating through sources like Rotary, like Lions, like Red Cross, it makes sense because you know that those funds are going to be spent in the manner that they're supposed to be spent, and you know that they're not going to be dealt with in terms of using them for administrative expense, administrative overhead. 100% of the funds that are raised are going directly back into the community, into Jamaica, into Haiti, and helping those persons who are affected most, finding those projects that need the most help, and targeting those projects. That's one of the benefits, again, of having Rotary and Lions. I mean, Amaral, how many Lions clubs? Remind us, how many Lions clubs approximately are there in Jamaica?
Approximately 26 clubs in Jamaica. We are still hailing a few of them as they have not clearly responded, but we know we do have a lot of feet on the ground, as our district governor would have mentioned earlier today. We are doing work. I think a team was out today giving out baskets, just recovery aid, staple goods, clothing, any items that could be put together. So some of the funds would go in terms of providing goods in that area, as you mentioned, rebuilding some structural stuff, so we'll be able to provide persons maybe with a basic, if they're able to assist with getting a roof, maybe getting some tarps, items that we ourselves would know that we need when we went through Hurricane Irma. As you mentioned, the rain is probably going to come tonight. It rolled back in my mind the notes and the memories of persons wishing and waiting for it to not rain, because as soon as it rains, the entire house is flooded, they're in a sleeping bag that's soaked. And, those are the things that we experience. I mean, yes, we live in paradise, but paradise has two sides to the coin. And on the side of the coin that we are on just now, we have to look out for our Caribbean neighbor within paradise as well. Thanks, Ryan.
PAG Ryan, interestingly enough, you mentioned quite what I consider to be heavy lists of things and areas to be addressed. You talked about the schools, and you also referenced the amount of devastations wrought on those particular schools. So when you think about it, we are trying to raise $100,000, which, to be honest, is a drop in the bucket compared to the type of finances that's going to be required. Now, earlier part of the discussion as well was the fact that there are quite a number of help coming from the US as well as the EU, but those numbers still are minimal compared to what is really required to allow in the rebuild of Jamaica based on the level of devastation experienced. And this is why it's important for us to continue our partnership in aiding our Caribbean brothers and sisters. It's still not too late for you to give. We've seen a number of outpouring from our corporate communities and persons who just felt that I wanted to help however I could. And so we even saw some of those $2 and $20 coming in, and this is your opportunity to continue to create and to give a helping hand to our brothers and sisters in need in Jamaica and Haiti. Yes, so Ryan, you were going to give the numbers.
No, you were doing so good that I was mesmerized. So if you're sitting there and your phone is sitting right beside you, and you haven't heard the numbers yet, let me just quickly remind you of the numbers to call, because we're going to be here until we hit the mark, or until maybe if we hit the mark now, maybe I'm going to exceed it and say, well, maybe we're going to go for 120,000. But let me give the phone numbers and let's not get ahead of ourselves. So 443-5752. That's 443-5752. 345-2504, and the 345 is the same for all of these, so 345-2504, 2505, 2506, 2507, 2509, 2510, 2511, 2512, and 345-2513. So note that there's no 345-2508. So if you're calling 345-2508, it's probably not going to be a Rotarian or a Lions or something like that. You're going to be getting somebody else on the other side. But please call in and give generously. Want to mention or want to thank again some of our sponsors today. This could not have happened, and certainly a huge round of thanks goes out to Jahphix Television, JTV, Channel 55, who've been here. I got here before 2 o'clock and they were already set up, so I can only imagine what time Calvin and Kathy and everybody were here today setting up. So they were the ones who you see when you're logging in online on Facebook. They're the ones who have put all of the masterpieces together. So a big, huge thanks to them. A big thanks to 284 Media.
Well, I was just going to piggyback and say, interestingly, I want to say the innovation that we've seen coming out of Jahphix and JTV channel, where we were able to do a number of things on the go, just Kathy being able to film, the level of production that has occurred leading up even into today. Notwithstanding, we just want to say thank you for the level of technical expertise that has been given.
So, well, thank you again to Jahphix and JTV and Kathy for their. I'm getting a notification from Kathy to check her phone, so I don't know.
Jordan,
is it breaking news?
No, it's always breaking news because we want to recognize Jordan of Noble Inc.
Sorry, Jordan.
Who has also been, we want to thank you so much because we have hearts and hands. We've been asking persons to donate financially, but we've been also tapping in to that level of resource, the thing that people give from within of themselves. And so we are so appreciative of that.
So thank you very much, Jordan. And sorry that we didn't get you before. So to Noble Inc. and for all of the work that you guys. It's amazing when we started putting this all together. As Peter was saying before, I mean nobody has said no. When we ask for donations, when we ask for persons to help put this on, when we ask for persons to lend a helping hand, no matter what, no matter how small of a job it is, or no matter, we talked about donations, no matter how small of a donation it is, everybody knows what Jamaica is going through, everybody knows what Haiti is going through, and they want to help. So it isn't too late. If something that you've heard right now resonates, or maybe you're just sitting there remembering and reminiscing of what we went through and remembering on how Jamaica and Haiti were there for us. And for persons, I remember for Haiti especially, because we know Haiti, for many of them, don't have the level of resources that maybe we're blessed with here in the BVI, and yet I know a significant amount of donations came out of Haiti to come here and help us as well. We know that a number of Jamaican linesmen were here. As I said at the beginning, we're here helping and rebuilding our networks, and they weren't here for a couple of days, they were here for months. We know how long it took for us to get power back. And how challenging it is, and it was great that we're able to repay that. And so, however we can help and repay, we're going to definitely do. Sorry, my computer seems to have gone haywire. Let me just take this out because somebody's messing with my number.
While PAG Ryan is taking a look at that, we also want to recognize. For those of you that would have been paying attention, there was a theme song that was produced that was so impactful, so relevant, so timely. And interestingly enough, that was written and produced by the same Jordan of Noble Inc. So, we are seeing, out of the ashes, I want to almost say that's the phoenix, because he has taken what has been created a transformative space for something that has been so devastating and dire, that reminds us sometimes that muses can be formed out of ashes. And so even as we stay here in solidarity with our Caribbean brothers and sisters, as rightfully mentioned, Cuba, Jamaica, Haiti, I think there was another island that was Bahamas, also were affected. I do know that there are other entities that we will be working with as individuals to try to facilitate and to send aid for some of the others not that we are not actually raising funds for this evening. So this evening, though the focus is on Haiti and Jamaica, there are going to be some feet on the ground and some pledges to facilitate and to assist our other Caribbean brothers and sisters.
And I know that there's also fundraising efforts, as I think Stacy had mentioned earlier. There's fundraising efforts by BVI Red Cross that they're doing, targeting directly to Cuba. So those persons who are saying, well, what about Cuba? Well, Red Cross is dealing directly in Cuba. Actually, Red Cross is a very deep network in Cuba. So they've done a focus on Cuba themselves. So definitely Cuba is not missing. We know we do have a large Cuban contingent here in the BVI, and actually. Cuba was there for us during COVID as well. I mean, so the Cuban doctors, the Cuban nurses were here and helped support our health system when we direly needed it the most. So we do. So if you want to help support those in Cuba, the easiest way to do it is to go through BVI Red Cross. They do have the network there to be able to ensure that they have first responders in Cuba to deal with that. So it is like I said before, that's the reason that a collaboration like this is so powerful and it works, is because each of our organizations have tremendous strengths. And when we can build off of each of those strengths, then we can do great things. I mean, when I think about for instance, I mean, the differences that Rotary and Lions have when it comes to some of the focus areas that we pay attention to. But there's also many focus areas that are similar that we pay attention to. And those are really the ones where we need to do more, we need to work more closely together on. So this isn't something that will stop tonight. No. This isn't something that will stop tomorrow in terms of the NGOs. Doing a lot more side by side. We are a small community here in the BVI, and we often pride ourselves in saying, well, one BVI, but situations like this or times like this is really where we show that we are truly one BVI. Like many of us, I wasn't born here in the BVI. I've been here for 22 years, and one of the reasons that I've stayed for so long is because of the people and the generosity and the friendships that I have here. So I think a time like tonight kind of demonstrates that when I see some of the list of names of those persons who have, and those businesses who have given so generously of their treasures to help those in need, persons who they probably don't know or probably won't see in terms of the impact on, but knowing the fact that those impacts are going to be felt, and that those roofs will be rebuilt, and those schools will be rebuilt, and those children will go back to school. It gives you a warm feeling inside knowing that we are doing something really great here in the BVI, and that we're doing what we can to help out. So it's.
And I just,
yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to add just a little bit pertaining to Haiti. I mean, I've actually been to Haiti. I think it was in 2018, Ryan.
Yeah, I think we were there for the conference.
Yes,
yeah.
And I mean the warm hospitality of the Haitian people. It's really like, you know, next to nothing. And then also in terms of how they express, you know, what's happening to them. I mean, I've really looked at their art form. You know, they express a lot. You know, you talk about expression in music. You know, I know the Haitians love to express their feelings as well in the art form, which is quite important as well. But something in terms of with Rotary, you know, Rotary really, you know, focuses as well on sustainable community projects. Yeah. And I know our Rotary Club has been quite instrumental, the Rotary Club of Tortola, in working with Haiti. For instance, we've actually constructed a school in Haiti, and we call that, I think it's the Good Samaritan
School in Ilavache.
Yes, and we continue to facilitate that school. So it's very important to us in terms of having, you know, sustainable projects, but when a crisis such as this happens, you know, it really hits you, and you know that immediate help is really needed. Yeah. So I do want the community to continue to, you know, call the hotlines, of course, and give what you can. Ryan, do you have the number we're at now in terms of amount collected?
I do.
Well,
but before we do that,
right, yes.
we're going to keep it.
Before PAG Ryan does that, we've had a number of feet on the ground, or should I say boots on the ground, in our sister islands, and I'm going to ask past President Amaral to reach out to Zone Chairwoman Lion Lori Jean Stevens, who was facilitating as a runner in Virgin Gorda. So as she's making the call, we once again would just like to acknowledge the network of NGOs and individuals and entities that have made this evening possible. The Rotary family of the BVI, Lions family of the BVI Red Cross, Seventh-day Adventist Group, the BVI Christian Council, the BVI Jamaican Association, and of course, Department of Disaster Management, Government of the Virgin Islands. Of course, because they've been keeping us in the know and very timely and up-to-date information, in fact.
And they play, one of the big things that they do is they provide a lot of timely advice as to how to best react to situations like this. So when we looked at the best ways to help out Jamaica and help out Haiti, it was DDM that we would consult in terms of saying, okay, what does this make sense, or is this, what's the best way of doing it? And it was them who had recommended that actually cash donations is the best way at this point in time. They did indicate, as we would remember after Irma, that ports get very clogged up with aid and things like that. So getting things into Jamaica are challenging, and we know that, for instance, getting anything into Haiti is impossible. So using the method of cash distributions and purchasing of supplies in those affected areas, we were told, and was the correct advice, was the best way to do it. So Mitzi, you were asking before an update. She's on the line. Oh, sorry. Are we still? Yes, she's holding. She's holding? Okay. Listen, I will. What did I say? I will yield. I will yield my time.
Yes.
Go ahead. You're live. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening,
everyone.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good. I am Lion Lori Jean Stevens, Zone 2A chairperson. Zone 2A comprises the Lions and Leo clubs of the United States Virgin Islands and the British Virgin Islands. The aftermath of the passage
Everybody listen, don't go anywhere. We're going to leave you in suspense as to how close we are, but let me just say we're very close. So, but we still need your donations. People in Jamaica and Haiti, they need your support. So I also want, before we wrap up, for this panel, I do want to thank the International Arbitration Center. All of this is being done in the International Arbitration Center. They've been extremely, extremely helpful and supportive to make sure that we had the facilities at no charge for use during this time, especially on a weekend. That's not easy to be done. So we certainly want to thank the International Arbitration Center for their hospitality and support during this time. So I wanted to thank my panelists, past President Amaral, President-elect Mitzi, past President Jean, and VP Pierce, and of course my co-host on this panel, who are none other than the illustrious President Zoe. It's been a pleasure. I am so heartened for what everybody has done today so far. I'm looking forward to getting across that $100,000 mark and even further. If you're businesses and you just haven't decided yet, as we said before, we will be doing a round of canvassing to get additional support from businesses, because we know that we didn't necessarily give you a lot of opportunity because we had to put this together so quickly. So please continue to be generous, give generously. I know a lot of businesses have also, as past President Jean had indicated, you have Jamaicans in your organizations, and Jamaica and Haiti need our support. So I do want to thank everybody for their support this evening. And I am past Assistant Governor for Rotary Clubs of the BVI, Ryan Jaluk. I thank everybody for listening. We're going to take a quick break, a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. There's another exciting panel. And I am going to predict that I think we're going to cross it in the next panel. So I'm not going to call it yet. But anyway, thank you again, and stay tuned. So.
Oh, yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey, too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh, yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey, too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer, oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore. We're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love 'cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, so we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care. 'Cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. but we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you.
Hi, my name is Heather. I live on Anegada. I am Jamaican. I am from Porus, Manchester to be exact. I've been living in the BVI for 8 years. I've always been visiting, being that my mother has been living here for almost 30 years. However, Jamaica is going through a very tough time. And I just want to thank everyone that's contributing. Thanks for all the prayers. Thanks for all the words of encouragement. And I am imploring you all who haven't contributed as yet to just come on and contribute to this worthy cause. We just want to say thank you to the BVI. Thank you for everyone that is a part of this initiative, and we appreciate it. Shout out to Porus, Manchester, where I'm from. The parish of Manchester has been affected, and I just want to say that together we will rise. Jamaicans all across the diaspora, I just want you to continue to be resilient, just continue to pushing on, continue to helping those who are in need, and together we will rise.
We're Jamaican. We are strong. We are battered. We are bruised. But we are resilient, and we'll rise again.
We are tearful. We are sad. Our mothers die. Our babies cry.
But we are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient, and we'll rise again.
We are beaten, but not broken.
Heart so full, joy almost stolen.
But we are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient, and we'll smile again.
O'er hills and mountain passes,
To the wheel our shoulders go.
Hearts together, building better. For we are our brother's keeper.
We are Jamaican. We are strong. We are resilient, and we'll rise again.
We're Jamaican.
We are strong.
we are resilient,
And we'll rise again.
Have been cleaning up. I have no strength to even comb my hair. It's not important. No, I have to run soon to help my neighbor pick up that wet mattress before it gets wet again in the menacing rains. You left behind. You, yes, you, Melissa. You have made my neighbor big man cry. My puppies got cold, wet, and died. The chickens in the coop didn't make it to the fridge. I guess they knew they'd somehow get stink. I get a headache just looking at the massacre, reviewing my memories, reliving the disaster, building out and bailing out water from overflowing drums in my living room, wondering when you would ease up, stop being so violent, stop abusing. But you showed you had no reasoning. We did not understand. We did not stand a chance against your fury. About my neighbors, you made me worry. When will you stop? I kept asking, but you ignored me, confused me, abused me, overused me. Leaving me wet, stressed, without a bed. At least I get to see the stars at nights, looking through the ceiling from the sofa seats elevated on the blocks. Melissa, I wonder why you behaved so mad, as if a Jamaican woman took your man.
PAG Lorna, we are back.
Yes, we are.
And guess what? We have reached our
We
goal.
made it!
Rotarians, Lions!
We have. And
We also have the Red Cross. The Christian Council, BVI Christian Council. And ADRA. ADRA was here. Yes, we have done it. And we want to say thank you for all the work, the hard work. We have another panel here with us. Oh. No, this is not the end. This is not the end at all. But we have reached our goal.
We've reached our goal. I know that there is more to come in, and there is a lot more that will come in. 100,000 was our goal.
Yes.
But Jamaica, we know, needs a lot more than 100,000. So we are most grateful that we've reached it before the time frame that we had set ourselves, because we had set ourselves to 10 o'clock. But let's introduce the
we
last
have
panel.
a new panel, but it's going to be a shorter panel. The
short.
time is not going to be as long. And we have on the panel, this last panel this evening, is Lion Floyd Campbell. Welcome. Then we have again Paul Dennis, who is the president of the Association of Jamaica Residents.
No, he's the Consul General.
That would be
Well, I'm coming to that.
Jamaica's honorary consul
I was
to the
going to come to
BVI.
that as well. Okay, Jamaica's honorary consulate of the BVI. And we have past District Governor Delma. She's back on the panel again. And we have a new panelist, Diane Lewis of the Jamaica Association, as well as Justice Paul Webster. He has come to support us and to support the Telethon because he realized the importance of it. He's left Jamaica many years ago. He's a BV Islander now. But he still loves Jamaica. Jamaica is his. He can't stop loving Jamaica. Okay? So welcome to all of you.
Thank you.
Yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. And I would say most of the persons on the panel who are not indigenous BV Islanders are BV Islanders.
Yes.
And welcome especially to you, Miss Diane Lewis, who as the Public Relations Officer for the Association of Jamaican Residents. And perhaps this is the best place to start with you and your impression of what has transpired today.
Well, good evening, everyone. My name is Diane Lewis. Good evening, everyone. My name is Diane Lewis, Public Relations Officer of the Association of Jamaican Residents. Now, I am absolutely elated that the goal has been reached. Another round of applause. And of course, thanks to the collective that we have this evening of NGOs, NPOs, everybody that came on board to make this possible. Yes. I know it's not only for Jamaica, it's also for Haiti, but on behalf of the Association of Jamaican Residents, I would like to say thank you for the effort. Every penny obviously counted for tonight's goal. And I'm encouraging everyone to keep on giving, because at the end of the day, the devastation that took place, it really calls for all the hands that we can get, all the help that we can get. Back in Jamaica, you know, I have never lost faith in humanity. And tonight has proven to me another time that when the human spirit comes alive, we can do great things. Yes. And I'm happy. And I'll just jump right in just to share quickly, because, you know, at some point, I know we're not going to be here long, but at some point in 2017, when the BVI experienced Irma, within a month of that experience, my son and I were in Jamaica. No, he wouldn't want me to call his name because his name is being called here all night. All right? Right. He's sitting right behind that computer screen. But Jordan and I, we were in Jamaica, and we were given a tour by a local pastor of Santa Cruz for the very first time. Santa Cruz, La Covia, Thornton, Black River. Then we went into Westmoreland. No, I can't tell you the names of the many towns that we passed, but the point I'm making is all I saw was beauty, not because it's Jamaica. Everybody, you know, says their place is the most beautiful. But when I look at the photos now compared to what we saw in 2017, it's unbelievable. And I've been hearing this all night, all day, ever since Hurricane Melissa affected Jamaica, that it looks as if a bomb dropped in that particular area. And I look at it, and it brought tears to my eyes, and I just whispered to, you know, Mr. Paul Webster here, that whenever I hear the national anthem, it stirs up emotion, man, because it's a prayer, you know, unto God to protect us. And some would say, you know, what really happened? But at the end of the day, disaster can affect us all. And that is why I'm happy that the BVI was able to step up, and of course, by extension, all these clubs with reach into Jamaica and all over was able to step up and say, you know what, let's do this. And again, I say thank you, thank you, thank you for what you have done. The goal has been reached, but we carry on. And I'll leave it there for now.
Thank you very much. I could see why you're the public relations officer. I don't know. Thank you very much. I don't know that Justice Webster has anything to add, but he's on the panel, so let's hear from him as well.
My heart in the last few days has been big. It is big because I have seen so much to be grateful for. On a personal level, my family is okay, and they are in St. Elizabeth, right in the heart of the hurricane. I didn't pass over the town, but they're from my beloved town called Balaclava. My heart is big when I watch YouTube and I see the spirit of the Jamaican people. They have been beaten, they have been battered, they have gone through so much. So, some of them, they're talking on the TV, they're covered in mud.
Wow.
It is just unbelievable what has happened to Jamaica. And yet those people keep saying, we will survive. I think you heard it earlier. We are resilient, we will survive. And it is really heartwarming to see the attitude, the spirit of the Jamaican people. My heart is big again because of tonight. Because here we are, Rotary, Lions, and all the other organizations. You have come together, you have collected so far $100,000.
Yes.
Which is just so good. It's a drop in the bucket, but it is so heartwarming to see the spirit of the people here coming out to support what has happened in Jamaica and Haiti. I keep forgetting Haiti, but you would understand. One of the things that struck me after the hurricane is how concerned I was with my family and others in Jamaica. And when I finally got through to them and they told me how concerned they were, I realized that when Irma hit us, they were beside themselves with concern for us in Tortola. And when I got them on the phone, I said, yeah, my house is fine, I'm okay, no problem. But they were worried. And so was I after the hurricane. For 3 or 4 days, I heard absolutely nothing except that the hurricane passed through St. Elizabeth and the death toll is rising. It was horrible. So here we are now supporting our brothers and sisters in Jamaica. My warmest congratulations, thanks, gratitude, everything to the Lions Club, the Rotary Clubs, the Association of Jamaican Residents, and all the other organizations and individuals who have made tonight possible. Thank you.
You're most welcome, and I have to say that all of our hearts in this room and beyond are equally large with joy. I now ask our past District Governor Delma to make some remarks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. This truly is a brilliant night for us here in BVI in our beautiful British Virgin Islands. And here I am surrounded by all these
Jamaicans.
Wonderful Jamaicans. Are you Jamaican too, Floyd?
Yes, I am.
Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm feeling the love. No, but seriously, this has been a beautiful night for us here in the BVI. And I think what has happened tonight is a perfect example for what can happen elsewhere. We have shown up as Rotarians, as Lions, as Red Cross and other associations to come together to see how we might best help the people of Jamaica and the people of Haiti during this time of need. And the need is great. While we have exceeded the target, we expect, yes, we have exceeded the target and we have reached the target. The need is great. And so our phone lines are still open, so don't be shy about calling in to lend your support. And to the business community and to others, we will be calling you. You would have received letters, and we will be calling you to follow up because I know that the business community is also going to show up for the people of Jamaica and for the people of Haiti. Again, this is a show of BVI love. We're a tiny little island, but it's an island that cares. And it's not the first time, like I said earlier, that we have done this. And we will continue to show our love whenever the need arises. We will continue to show that love here in the BVI. So thank you all very, very, very much. And keep calling, keep calling. We need more help.
Yes, I know that we're going to go way beyond that $100,000 because there are a lot of businesses that we know will be contributing to the effort. So before I call on our honorary consul, can I call on Mr. Floyd Campbell?
Yes, good night. We as Lions, we serve. And in this case, all the NPOs form an army, and we served on behalf of Haiti and Jamaica. Even though we have met the target, I don't think the road is ended yet, because there's one thing I need to note is that the regions that are damaged contribute to about 40% of the food supply for Jamaica, right? And it's a bit emotional for me right now. Looking at the pictures, you would have seen that the landscape is bare. There are farmers, there are fisher folks, so it will be a long road to recovery. When the students are back to school, they'll have to figure out how they'll get supplies for the kids to feed the house, to build back their homes. So I encourage the community to continue to give as we continue to help them to find their way back to normalcy. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that, and I echo that request to the community. They've been very generous. We appreciate the support that they've given, but please continue to give.
Yes.
And we give the final word to the honorary consul, Mr. Paul Dennis.
Speaking of echoing, Madam Moderator, I would first like to echo and endorse the sentiments of my fellow Jamaicans who are themselves echoing the heartfelt thanks which I expressed earlier this evening when I sat on an earlier panel. The fact that we have, in fact, reached and apparently surpassed our target is indeed heartwarming. Somebody remarked earlier today that the BVI is a small territory and that what we collect tonight may be just a drop in the bucket in comparison to the overwhelming need in Jamaica. But in Jamaica we have a saying, every mickle make a muckle, or expressed in a different Jamaican saying, one cocoa full basket. And that basically means that every penny counts. So whatever your donation in the BVI was to this evening's telethon and to this evening's cause, you can rest assured that your contribution counts in a significant way. I cry when I see the videos emanating from my country. There are parts of Jamaica that I simply do not recognize. The parish of Black River and in the parish of St. Elizabeth, and in fact, the capital town of Black River, where it hit, has been completely obliterated. The sea simply reclaimed the town. There are business places which are filled with mud and boulders. We have a 300-year-old Anglican church which has stood its ground through every natural disaster that has been thrown at it. It was a symbol of the town of Black River and the parish of St. Elizabeth. It was to Black River what the Eiffel Tower was to Paris. All that remains of it is the bell tower. And as I indicated earlier this afternoon, there are still communities in Jamaica which are submerged underwater. The last account I had the official death toll, remarkably, despite the ferocity of this Category 5 hurricane, only at 32. But each time the death toll is revised, it comes with a rider saying, but we can expect it to rise. Why? Because there are still communities which have remained underwater, or partially so, and there are still persons unaccounted for. So we still do not know what we will eventually find and what the ultimate death toll will be. But as other panelists on this panel and earlier have indicated, it is in times like these that we pull together. And I will end where I began this evening, which was to thank the community of the BVI who have put their hands and hearts together with us to make us beneficiaries of this evening's endeavor. And again, I say thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much for that, and I certainly echo that thanks before I turn over to our Assistant Governor to do the vote of thanks. I also want to thank the people of the BVI for really stepping forward and assisting us in meeting this goal that we have set. This is not the first time, this is about the 5th time that I have sat on such not a panel, but a telethon, where we have raised money for other countries. And I want to thank the people of the BVI, because when times get rough and when there is that need on the part of our neighbors, the people of the BVI step forward. And I do want to say thanks to them. And with that, I turn it over to you, AG, to finish your...
Madam Moderator, before you turn it over to AG to close, may I just add one thing? I won't look a gift horse in the mouth when everyone expresses the sentiment, even though we've reached the goal, continue giving.
Oh, that goes without
And
saying.
if you happen to have missed this evening's telethon for any reason, and if you are in a generous spirit and still wish to give, there are also other ways in which you can give. And in fact, the government of Jamaica has established an official, safe, online portal through which persons who may wish to contribute directly may also contribute. And that website is supportjamaica.gov.jm. That's supportjamaica.gov.jm.
Thank you. I just want to assure you that because we raised $100,000 doesn't mean that we are going to close down this program.
Yes.
We, in fact, many of us are still expecting to hear from persons who have committed, but we don't want to, they've committed, but we need to see the money. So we're certainly not going to close it down. But, and we know that we are going to raise a lot more than the goal that we set. But over to you, AG.
Yes, thank you very much, PAG Lorna. Raising funds for this disaster in Haiti and Jamaica, it's an ongoing effort. Because of the devastation in both countries, we just can't raise 100,000 and call it that. We have to continue raising funds for it. okay? I can't say that our fundraising will be indefinite, but certainly it's not ended tonight. Because of the collaboration we have experienced over the past couple of days, with especially the Lions, in this vote of thanks, I would like to invite PJF Daffodil to come forward. Is she there? And is she here? And to stand with me as I say thank you to the people of the BVI, because it has been a collaborative effort and a good one indeed. An effort and the kind of relationship I would like to see Rotary and Lions continue.
She's probably
Is she coming?
Or carry on. Well, then go on.
Okay, Hurricane Melissa has tested the endurance of the, yes, please come. Come and stand with me. I don't have a chair, but you can stand with me.
There's a chair.
You could pull that one over here. Because if I miss somebody, the chances are you might be able to yes. Yes, Hurricane Melissa has tested the endurance of the people of Jamaica and Haiti, right? But Jamaicans and Haitians are resilient people, and you will rise. On behalf of the organizing committee, the family of Rotary Clubs, the Lions Club, the Red Cross, the BVI Christian Council, JTV, ZBVI, ZCCR, 284 Media, I think did I say CCT? CCT Digicel, and Jahphix. A world of thank you for the outstanding love and support of Jamaicans and Haiti, who were devastated by Hurricane Melissa. We say thank you to the BVI public for your level of love and support. Your generosity means a lot to us as NPOs, and especially to the people of Jamaica and Haiti. Our collection of donations will not end tonight, but our hands will remain outstretched to receive any amount that you can give us. I want to say a heartfelt thank you to Rotarian Kelvin. You see this place? He has loaned it to us this afternoon, even before this afternoon. And we want to say we are extremely grateful for your kind generosity. Even before the hurricane, we knew that the hurricane was going to hit Jamaica. I called our disaster chair, Mac Stevenson, and I said to him, Mark, it looks like that monster is going to hit Jamaica. Marshal your forces. And he began even before. And then a couple days later, we had past Assistant Governor Ryan, who quickly got a list from Hurricane Irma and Maria, and he started amending it. And that was the first list of volunteers we used. But we got we found that that list was very burdensome. So we had to start another list. So I want to thank those two gentlemen for their kind work, their love, and the support. I actually had to close down Mark. I said, Mark, you're traveling. It's time to close down and pass the work over to someone else. And he did. So I am extremely grateful tonight to Mark for all the work he has done. I also want to thank the panelists tonight. You have done a magnanimous job. And the moderators, you have asked the right questions, and we received the right answers. We also want to thank Pussers for providing the pizzas that we enjoyed today. NB Ice for the ice that kept us cool. Bobby's Supermarket for the water that quenched our thirst. And Lynette and Ryan for the refreshments. Who is this? Okay, and Noble Inc. Who is Noble Inc? Noble Inc. I didn't know you by Noble Inc., but I know now. You have done a great job. And also my cousin. I don't know if he knows he's my cousin, but he's my cousin. Thank both of you for the awesome job you have done. Okay? And to Kathy, Kathy has been thanked all night long. And trust me, the accolades that she received, well deserving. So thank you. I also want to thank our DGN for his part in bringing all of this together, helping us to bring it together. For our tabulators, for the persons who answered the phone, and for everyone. Did I forget anyone?
No. You need to, all those, is the camera and those people?
As well as I know that Kelvin is the boss here in this room, but he also have a higher authority, and that's the Arbitration Center. And we want you to express our sincere thanks to them for allowing us this space that made us so comfortable, and we enjoyed while we raise funds for a disaster. Did I miss anyone?
No.
Thank you once again. Thank you once again.
Miss yourself.
We thank you for your coordination of this effort, and the fact that we didn't have to stay here till 10 o'clock. That is very important. You worked very hard for the last week or so in putting this together. So we're all very grateful to you as Rotarians and as Lions.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
And to my dear friend here, a tower of strength, a good friend. Thank you for all. She doesn't get vexed. Have you ever seen her vexed? She doesn't get vexed. She's always smiling.
All right. Thank you all very much.
Thank
You
you.
can all go home.
And may God bless you as we continue to stretch our hands out for the donations that will come. And we trust God for all.
Thank you.
Gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care, 'cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica crying, hey too. But we know, Lord, you'll see them through. The winds have passed, but the pain remains. Homes are gone, but faith still stays. So we raise our voices high. Lord, hear your children's cry. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh, broken hearts and broken streets, but miracles rise where people meet. With every song and every tear, we're sending comfort far and near. The Telethon is our light to give. Love in action, that's how we live. From Virgin Isles, we'll share the flame. Together we'll rise again. So when the waters rise, we'll be your hands, we'll be your eyes. And when the dark clouds fade away, your mercy shines a brighter day. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh Lord, from the BVI to every shore, we're standing in the gap tonight, holding hands in love and light. Oh, Jamaica and Haiti, don't lose hope. God's love will help you cope. We're lifting you in prayer. We're lifting you in prayer. Oh. So we'll sing, we'll give, we'll care, 'cause love will always be there. BVI stands strong and fair. We're lifting them in prayer. Oh yeah. When the storm came down with thunder and rain, hearts were trembling, calling your name. Jamaica